sure y'all get them likes up. Get them likes up. King Talk. See the likes going up. Appreciate y'all. Get them likes up, family.
This Chicago.
Get the likes up, family. Get the likes up. $78 likes. Come on, y'all. Get them up. Get the likes up, family. Y'all ready for a great show? Green Gang, I see y'all. If you're new to the channel, welcome to King Talk. Get you some popcorn. Let's have a great show. Get your bottle of water if you're thirsty on Saturday. I see you, Eugene. Stephen Day, Hun. Green Gang. I see Bella with the moderation. King Talk, y'all. Get them likes up. Come on, let's get them up. The greatest show ever. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. This Chicago.
Let's get the likes up, family. Get the likes up. Appreciate you. Welcome to the greatest network ever, the Lapeef Network. Lakeisha, I see you, Green Gang, bro, man. I see you, Bethany. Appreciate you, Jordan. Are the likes up, family? Are they? Huh? Let's get this countdown going, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Get them likes up, get your popcorn, get your liquor, get your popcorn. It's gonna be a show tonight. Do men really know when women are faking it? Stay tuned, find out. get them likes up, families. Get them likes up. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. Feel the Tej. Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Tej Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Tej Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin looks and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 5-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Tej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off the first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you King Talk on the Lapeef Network. Let's go. Feel that shit, y'all. Feel it. I see you, Rilla. Yeah. Somebody turn. Somebody turn.
Hey, somebody blinging out this hole. What's up, Sam?
Oh shit, that's West Side right there. Hit it with the
That's
shoulders,
your
West
club
Side.
dance right there. That's your club dance.
Fuck them up, West Side. Fuck them up. Welcome to King Talk on the Lapeef Network. Introduce the crew. We got Rilla, Trill, West Side Shan, Humble Dad, Ricky, me, myself. I'm Lapeef J.I. Welcome to the greatest show ever, King Talk. Gentlemen. How y'all doing?
H10. I'm ready, Joe.
You ready?
Man.
It's too early.
It is too early.
Oh shit, that shit was loud as hell. Who's that? You, West Side? You got all the connections. Look at that, bro. I know where to go, man. I know where to go. Coming straight to Compton when I come there.
Man. Yo, Shan. Hey, K-Dot finna hit us May 13th, bro.
Y'all been waiting for it, right?
Man. I can't wait to see what this one can do. Kendrick Lamar announced that he's delivering his final album on TDE May 13th.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, he finishes up his contract with him with Top. Once he's done with Top, yeah.
Hey, but the thing is, people sleep because Schoolboy Q dropped something, and then I saw a clip of Johnny. Gosh, what's his name?
I don't know who phone that going on.
Gosh,
Mine.
they got another artist on their roster. The first artist that signed. Dang, I can't think of his name. That's sad, but
I don't know. All I know is that's on Top is on TD. What? It's Q-Boy, SZA,
Schoolboy Q,
K-Dot.
Abstract, Isaiah Rashad,
Abstract.
SZA. Reason, yeah. J-Rock, that's his name. J-Rock.
Yep.
Really?
That's right.
Eastside Johnny, that's what I was thinking. Eastside Johnny.
J-Rock.
But he hard too, man. He hard. People sleeping on him. He hard. So shout out to them. I just want to show some West Coast love for Shan.
I appreciate that, man. I was trying to let West Side shine a little bit, you know. Anyhow, welcome to King Talk on the Lapeef Network. We definitely appreciate everybody in attendance tonight. It's going to be a great show. Shout out to the Green Gang. I see you, Miss Parker. Queen K, I see some new Green Gang. Shout out to you guys for becoming members. We appreciate you. You guys will be the first served when it comes to like future live shows, anything that we got going on. We like to make sure we take care of the Green Gang first. So make sure you guys hold your memberships because that's how you get special access to the perks of the Lapeef Network. If you guys don't know, we are live this Saturday. This Saturday, we are live in Houston, April the 23rd. If you haven't got your tickets already, I feel sad. It's only a couple more tickets that's left. And I do have the remaining amount showing. So once those tickets are gone, I do know at least about 5 people that are going that have not gotten their tickets. It's very important that you get your tickets because once they sold out, it's nothing I can do. Can't do anything. It has a capacity limit, and I'm not willing to pay that extra charge for it. So get in where you fit in. Also, if you do have your tickets, continue to monitor your emails because that is how you're going to stay up to date to what is going on, where the venue is, because most people are asking where the venue is. It's a secret society. Everybody don't have access. So the only way you get that access is if you get you a ticket. So get your ticket, continue to monitor your emails. If you got one of those janky or off-brand, unusual email providers, then check your junk mail because that's where it would be. So stay tuned.
That Hotmail. Still got that Hotmail going.
Ain't nothing wrong with Hotmail, man. Nothing wrong with it, man. It's vintage. Anyhow, I do know we just got another couple sponsors. I think we got one more spot left, but reach out if you still want sponsorship opportunities. You do get visibility on this upcoming Thursday, and as well as in Houston. So you will get that plug. So make sure you email info@lapeef.com in order to get you guys fill you in what's going on with the sponsor. Again, Teej Hanley, fill a Teej. Fill a Teej. It's never too early to fill that Teej. So go ahead and click that link, get yourself 30% off along with a free gift. That link is in the description. And if you want your ticket, again, last minute tickets, that link is pinned to the top of the chat right there. Click it, come out. We're kicking it the entire weekend. And we will be sure to let you guys know what we will be doing Saturday and Sunday at the event. Because again, it's a secret society. Not everybody needs to know.
Hey, JR, real quick. Trill and Shan, y'all coming out, right? And Humble Dad. Y'all gonna have merch on that? Y'all gonna have merch on that?
I'm not bringing no merch though.
I ain't planning on it till you said so.
Oh, so you gonna have merch on that?
I mean, just a couple things, not too much.
I need a couple things. That's what I'm asking. I'm
right,
being selfish. Shout out to the audience, but I'm being selfish.
All right, shout out to you. Shout out to Monique Lowe.
What's happening, Monique?
Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Hey man, listen, real quick, JR. If they want to hear you do your Hot 16 live, they want to hear these 16 bar battles, and then they want to see the dance off with me and Kayla. Scoop up the last bit of them tickets, man. It's gonna be. Hey, I'm super. You don't even have no idea, bro. I'm super turned.
I think we do have an idea how turned you are.
My voice is coming back. Bro. Humble Dad, nah, you ready to get on the basketball court? I hope they taping that. I hope they taping that. You see,
I know you're not getting on the court though, right?
Nah, I ain't. Do you see JR? You see, I might be hackathon on the court right now. Did you see JR post in the stories the other day?
Yeah, he was getting them shots up. I saw on the story. He was in the gym getting them shots up. I seen.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh, you back in the gym? Okay.
Yeah. No, you know, I always go out there and shoot, man. I always go out there and
try and be humble. Now you're gonna try and be humble.
No,
hey, I play with JR though.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Humble got some game. He pretty surprised. I thought he was a little slow, man. He was out there cooking. Yeah, I could tell you used to be a little young gorilla back in the day.
That's like Bone Collector.
Yeah.
Bone Collector make you think he's slow. He break your ankles, man.
Right. Somebody said, well, we hooping there. But shout out to Green Gang. Island Girl Q, I see you. Make sure you guys want to come see Q. She's going to be there Saturday. So make sure you guys come tap in and see us live in person. Let's get the show started, gentlemen. Again, that link is posted to the top of the chat. Appreciate y'all. Let me just make sure I got this in order. Yep, that's in order. All right. Let's move on to our first topic of the night. I'm going to play this video. You know, I got the videos tonight, man. I didn't want to work too hard. Want to give my brain a little bit of relaxation. Church say amen.
Amen.
All right, here we go.
So here's the fact, right? Yo, men suffer the most after a breakup, yo, because 75% of the time, women initiate the breakup. And after women usually break up with men, they already got a replacement, right? Because women have way more options than men. And in most cases, there's kids involved. There's a home involved. So you got men out here who really been living a certain way for a long time, who's used to living this way, right? So now they kicked out the crib. They got to go out into the world, missing their kids, missing this love they thought they had that they no longer have. They really in this world by themselves. And what's so funny, a lot of men hurt themselves. A lot of men get into alcohol, get into drugs. You know what I'm saying? It gets real. So next time you see a man and you say, oh, man ain't shit, this and that, the third, there's a lot of men out here fighting for their family who have no other choice but to be out here in the world by themselves. Listen, if you're going through something, man, I'm here to listen. Y'all book me, man. My link is up here. You know, I have a purpose in this world to speak for the voiceless. And men have been the voiceless for a long time.
All right. Men suffer the most after a breakup. That's what the young gentleman said. Do you guys agree? Let's talk about it.
Everybody quiet. I go. Here's the crazy thing. It was a lot of what he said that I agree with because from an anecdotal perspective, and again, I always use myself as an example. So a lot of what he said, I agree with. There's a percentage of it that I don't necessarily agree with. Like I don't agree with necessarily that, you know, most men suffer after the breakup. You know, because, well, the question as it stands, it's just generalized, right? So, but the way he drilled it down is if the woman breaks it off, then I would be more inclined to say, yeah, the man suffers a lot after the breakup. And just as an anecdotal experience, I always refer back to my experience when I lived in Detroit for 2 years, and the person that I was dealing with, things didn't work out. And, you know, no shade to her, we cool or whatever. But man, I went through a thing. But the dope thing about that was I knew exactly where I was. Shan, I went through when I went through that breakup, Shan, my inclination was to go in the slut monkey phase, right? You know, when you go when you go through the breakup and you want to slut, when you want to slut, you want to every female after her, you want to slut them out to punish them for what she's done to you. And I had to be deliberate and intentional. So I did a lot of running, I did a lot of reading, and I did a lot of self-reflection. And so in that regard, I was intentional and I was determined to come better and not bitter, strengthened and not strangled, right? And so, but on the flip side of that, for dudes that go through that type of adversity and they're subjected to the woman breaking it off, you know, I mean, we hear all the time dudes who go through that type of situation and they're not equipped, they're not prepared, they didn't see it coming, and they respond in some really unsavory ways. So on one part, I do agree with them, and specifically as it pertains to the woman breaking it off. But the flip side of it is, and I guess maybe it goes without saying, is that if the man is breaking it off, he ain't suffering shit. He's okay. You don't think so, Ricky? Oh, I gotta hear this part.
Nope.
The man that breaks it off isn't so. I gotta hear this.
Nope. Because more than likely, again, we talking about men, correct? Right? We ain't talking about Ray and Pookie and shit, right? We talking about men, correct? Right? If a man broke up with you, you didn't took that man to his wits end. You didn't took him to the past. You didn't took him past the point of understanding you. And more than likely, he gonna let you go because he gotta let you go, not because he wanted to.
Hey, Ricky, do me a favor, check your mic. It's like it might be that.
Yeah, you on the stage mic right now.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. All right, what about you?
Listen. Really, you know what? When you know how you said you feel like going on that rampage of cutting them down after you break up. You know, by the way, so I did a show a while back. It was called "Women Cheat More Than Men," and women do cheat more than men statistically, but only from 18 to 29.
Check.
After age 30, yeah, you good. Well, no, it still sounds kind of the same. Say something. Say something more than check.
Microphone check. Everybody, hello.
Oh,
hello.
there you go.
Yeah,
you good now. Yeah, you way better now. So women cheat more than men. Age 18 to 29, and then at the age of 30, it crosses over, and then from there, it just takes off. Right? Men are just cheat more than women. Period. Over the age of 30. But think about it. We always talk about sexual marketplace value, right? Women are at their highest sexual marketplace value peak in their 20s. Men reach theirs 30 and over. So it goes to say women who cheat more than men only when they're younger. Men cheat more than women generally when they're older, because men are more desired when they're older. Women are more desired when they're younger. But here's the thing. Why do a lot of men cheat? This is not no statistics. This is what I think. There's a whole lot of broken hearts for them young dudes when they was in their 20s. See, if the women are cheating more than men because they're young and they got boys chasing after them and they're the sexiest and they're the hottest, and she's 24, she's 25, and she got options and she's in the club and everybody's on her, and that dude don't have a Charger and he only has a Mustang, and she wants to do with a Charger and he don't have a Gucci belt, and all this bullshit, right? That turns them on. And so they're just switching off and they dogging out guys. Those guys remember how those girls treated them in their 20s. And when them guys get their bread together, when they get their money together, when they get their career intact, they start remembering how them women treated them back when they were 22, 23, 24. And so that's why a lot of that slut monkey stuff, it's like, oh, you dog me out. Now I'm out here. Now I'm the man. Women want me now. Now I'm growing into how I'm supposed to look. My muscles are getting a little bit bigger. My posture's changed. My voice is deepened. And now women want me. And then the women, on the other hand, start to fall off. 35, 40, 45. They start falling off, whereas the guys is increasing. So that's the interesting thing you said, Rilla. It's like, damn, it makes me want to go out and, you break my heart. Makes me want to go out and just start smashing everybody. And once you get for a lot of guys in their 30s, they smashing a whole lot of stuff because they remember how they was treated in their 20s. But here's to JR's question, and I'll go ahead and throw it in since I'm speaking now. And based on that video, I do agree that men take it harder, but at different. I think men and women take it equally as hard. Men take it hard for short term. Women take it hard long term. And this is what I mean. Like he said, 75%. He said, we'll say 3 out of 4, right? 3 out of 4 women break up with their boyfriends, whether it's marriage or divorce or whatever. Just in general, breakup. If you speak to women more often, she's gonna say, I left him because of whatever reason. Guys take it hard initially because I think, and this is just again how I think men think, that they feel that they failed as a coach in some degree. We naturally are leaders. We want to be in charge. We want to make sure the shit goes. And then when our team fails, when we lose a game, especially a game that we know that we were in charge of, we know that we were coaching, we know that I was supposed to be able to do this, and I was supposed to have that, and I was supposed to have this for my kids, and I was supposed to take care of my woman over here, and then shit falls apart. And this is how I felt with my marriages. It was just like, yo, the fuck, man? Do I not know how to coach a basketball team? What the fuck am I doing wrong? Like, what am I, and that's why a lot of men don't run for divorce, because we feel that we can fix this shit. It's like, let me fix this. I know it's something I can do. Let me work harder. I know I was only working 40 hours a week. I can do 50. I'm gonna get overtime. And I know I'm gonna go for that raise, and I could do better. I could make the money. And I know you don't want an Acura. You want a BMW. Let me work hard. And men are trying to do the shit that they think that they're supposed to do to make their women happy. Women leave anyway. Guy feels that he failed himself, but that's in my opinion, I think that's short term. And then women, like the brother said, usually got somebody else already lined up. Before she quits that one dude, she got another job already lined up. She got the mailman, she got the homie, she got, the pool boy, she got the trainer at the gym already lined up. But those don't last long for women, huh?
Them orbiters.
Yeah, those dudes don't last long, and so women, because they think through their emotions, they think that secondhand guy is gonna be better than the man that they was previously with. Oftentimes, that's not the case, and he's just in there to smack them cheeks, and he's gone. And then this is what I mean by men take it hard right after the breakup. Women take it hard long term. So she may be happy right after the breakup because she got the other guy. She got some new dick. She got a new guy. She got a new cologne scent in her pillows now. But after he's gone and she's single for a while, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, the boyfriend that she broke up with or the husband that she left is now saying, okay, well, let me get into my groove. And now he's smooth sailing and he's getting his shit together. And she's out there crying in her pillow 2-3 years later. And that's when she starts calling motherfuckers up. Hey, big head, how you doing? She's checking for, and fellas, you guys know how many of those women call eventually. They always call. They always call because they realize, damn, they watching you from a distance. They see your Facebook page, your Instagram, and they saying, God damn, this motherfucker cleaning up. He looks good. He's doing better. He's making more money. He's everything I wanted him to be when I was with him. He would have been if you stayed. But now you want to try to get back. He don't want you back. And now she suffers long term. So I think men and women suffer equally. I know I'll be talking a long time. Thank you, guys. Men and women suffer equally, but men suffer right off the top. Women suffer for years. Years.
And if I could speak on the actual video, he was wrong. Right? He was wrong. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I need y'all to listen.
Did you hear what I said?
He was wrong. Men don't suffer because we don't get the chance to. Because we don't get the chance to.
Nobody cares.
We don't get the chance. You better pull it. Hey, your house gone. Hey, you know what I'm saying? That fund that you paid for, that, you know what I'm saying? That new patio you just built. That's so sad, my guy. Right? Pull up them bootstraps, young man. Get it going. Oh, you still crying over her and she left you, man? You a simp. You a sucker, bro. Get out your motherfucking feelings, dog. So, no, we don't. He was wrong. We don't get the chance to, bro. We still got to make it happen.
Hey, Ricky. Hey, because we here. Let me just, real time, bro. Let me use myself, bro. So when I was in Detroit, right? I mean, you spot on with it because I was in Detroit by myself, no family, no friends. I had a network of people that I had developed, acquaintances, comrades, and they cool now. Like I consider them cool. Like when I go back to Detroit, right? One of the reasons why I love Detroit, right? But when I was calling back to my guys, and one of my homeboys was like, yeah, I talked to so they told me you was going through this and man, like you straight, you this and third, woo, woo. And he was like, man, I was concerned. Hey, you know what he said? He said, that nigga D, when he get through bumping his head, he gonna be all right. Right? In other words, like he whining and crying over her now, right? Because I'm sitting up there like, man, this heifer done left me. I'd have moved to Detroit and whoop, whoop, whoop. I done left everything I knew in Atlanta and da 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 da. I could have went, if I was gonna do this, I could have went, and I was on all that. I could have went to Chicago for all that. Whoop, whoop. I was in my boy, listen. And when my homeboy that was
right.
that's what woke me up. Shan.
You
When
gonna
he
be all
said,
right. We always all right.
he said when he get through bumping his head, so he just talking right now. When he get through bumping his head and he come to his senses, he gonna be all right.
He gonna be all right.
Now I was like, damn,
And
you know what? You're right. You know what happened after that, Shan? Ricky? I put a
What?
time limit. I put a time limit on how long I was gonna grieve the death of that relationship. I put a time stamp on it, and I was intentional about getting through that and then getting on to the next. So, to your point, you're right. Nobody cares. Men, if you suffering the loss of a relationship, a breakup,
Short
or
term.
whatever, nobody cares. Nobody. I mean, and I know, you know, this whole thing, but KS does really say it best. Like, the world doesn't owe us understanding. Nobody cares. So handle your business, journal, do whatever you go work out, do whatever you got to do to get through, get over it, and
That's what
get
we
back
do.
to being the best version of yourself. That's what men do. You're right. You're 1000% right, Shan.
I want to ask.
Get back
I
in the
got
gym.
I got
No,
a
go
couple
ahead.
questions real quick. Why do you think that you took it so hard? And is there a way to prevent like men from like being so vested so hard into like relationships? You know, should they be? Shouldn't they be?
So I'll give you this. One of the main reasons why I took it hard, it was two reasons. She knew my kids. She knew my kids. I don't introduce any and everybody to my kids. She knew my seeds. My seeds was in love with her. We were in a process of building something. What we were building, I was convinced enough to leave Georgia, and it was for good reason. But I left Georgia against everything, moved to Detroit for what I envisioned us building. So that was the reason why I kind of took it so hard. Just that lack of commitment when I don't know if Shan was saying it or Ricky was saying, but men in relationships will stay down. We'll ride to the wheels. Like, I know women don't understand that or don't believe it, but we will suffer in silence. We will ride through all of the pain. We will stay down if we feel like, this is, if this is worth it. And so to answer your question, JR, the reason why I took it hard was because the main thing was that she knew my seeds. And I don't take that lightly. My seeds don't meet everybody that I'm dealing with. And then number two, I left Georgia, I left Atlanta in particular on the premise of what we was building. So can men avoid that? When you make that type of commitment, fam, I don't think you can avoid it. I think when you get involved at that level, it is what it is, but it's you got to bounce back, bro. It's going, like, I get it. I shout out to all the super alphas who never go through hurt, who never been heartbroken, who never endured any pain from a woman. You know what I'm saying? Woman never broke your heart. You ain't never suffered none of that because you've been the man the whole life. Cool. I'm with that, right? However, for the rest of us simp beta whole stud ass niggas, right?
What?
Facts. You gotta be able to bounce back and be reflective and introspective and honest enough with yourself to be able to get back up and say, okay, boom, that happened. How do I recover? And how do I get back in the game? Because see, here's the other thing, JR. Niggas could have went through what I went through, and they could have slutted them hoes out like how I wanted to do. The other thing, Shan, the reason why I didn't do that in Detroit, I was scared of them women in Detroit. I wasn't going to do that in Detroit. Shout out to Detroit, but I wasn't going to do that in Detroit. The other thing is, I had to be honest with myself. And I said I had to come out better and not bitter, strengthened and not strangled. And the brothers that can't do that, JR, guess what happens? They turn into these women-hating incel mongrels who can't even see the value in women. Now it becomes all these other things that tends to happen in certain spaces where it's men against women. I'm not against women. I love women.
Okay, I want to get Humble Dag and Trill in this real quick. If you guys can just answer the question before you go back to the topic, is there a way to prevent men from being so? You guys have any suggestions of preventing them from being so vested? Like when they break up, they just taking it so hard. Is it possible? Like, should we be looking at relationships differently? And this is just your opinion, right? Because everybody can do what they want to do, but I'm just want to dive into that a little bit because we do have a lot of men that experience that heartbreak.
Yeah, I would say you just got to know, your temperament. One, you know what I'm saying, how you deal with things, and every situation is different, right? Like, what was going on in the situation for this breakup to take place? But as far as being divested, I think if you're gonna be in a relationship and you're just dating, then I don't see the point in putting a lot of energy into that relationship. But if you're talking about getting into a serious relationship and involving marriage and total commitment, then I don't see why you wouldn't invest yourself in that. Because when you invest yourself into a relationship on the terms of marriage, you're going to get more out of it, right? So, but if you're just casually dating, then I don't understand why you would be distraught from a breakup, because that's initially what's probably going to happen anyway.
That's wisdom talk. You speaking on wisdom. We learned that later. We didn't know that when we was young.
Yeah, man, I think in the video, dude was talking about like, deep stuff. He talking about kids and assets and things like that. Is it a way to, I guess, not be so vested? Yeah, stay single. It's really that simple.
Right.
But if you gonna jump in this water, you gotta understand that you could drown. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. It's just like in street life. Like when you jump in this, the likelihood of me going to jail or dying is very high. It's like when you jump in these relationships, the likelihood of this thing ending in 5 years is way higher than the likelihood of us being together 60 years and dying together. That's just what it is. You know that when you sign up for it. So in terms of protecting yourself, no, because if you protect yourself from it, then that means you're not as fully invested in it as you should be. And this is the woman that you love. This is the woman that, we talking about, dudes that have relatively decent options. I picked this woman out of everybody that I was talking to for a reason. Because she has the intangibles that make me feel, superhuman almost. You know what I'm saying? So, and the irony is that, of course, relationships are women's ideal. We kind of, a bit hesitant when we get in it, but once we get in it, and once we actually start loving this woman and start, feel that void when she's not there, then we 100% in this thing. And at that point, all that protect yourself shit goes out the window. I done seen dudes, you can go in there as calm as you want to. He the coolest dude in the world, got all the women, whatever the case may be. But it's always one woman that'll make him just fly off the handle. That he just doesn't necessarily have complete control over his emotions or how he acts or what he's willing to throw away for. Like all that. It's always that one chick. So is there a way to protect yourself from it? Yes. Stay single. Simple and plain.
Hey, Trill, when you say it's always that one woman, do you think it's most of the time the cat, the pussy? You think that's what it is, or you think it's just
nope?
No,
hell no. No, because by the time that you even get to that woman, you done had as much as as one man or the average man could take. So no, it's not that. You can get sex from anywhere. You can get good sex from anywhere. We're gonna keep it honest.
Something else.
But it's those intangibles. Those intangibles is what makes her, what separates her from the rest of them. You could be talking to 5 or 6 chicks and 4 of them is filthy freaks, whatever the case may be. But that one, she just has a way of, like I said, making you feel superhuman. She brings something to your life that can't necessarily be put into words. It's a feeling. It's intangible.
That's why I call it intangible.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man.
Yeah, and
sex is sex.
And let's tie this up with a bow, shall we, gentlemen? Right?
Yes, sir.
Now look, the initial question was men suffer the most after the breakup. Let's break it down what we've been talking about for 4 months, right? So what Trill said, right? That's your woman. This is my woman. And if me as a man, I've been handling my business, right? What I say, right? I'm taking care of the mortgage, the house, the bills, the cars, the insurance. So all you had to do was be my woman.
That's all you had to do.
That's all you had to do was be my woman. So what make y'all think a man don't suffer if we say we in this together and a man is standing on what he said 10 toes down, doing what he's supposed to do, and then you decide to leave?
Cold.
I'll tell you how, because of the different ways that we express it. You know, just because after the relationship end, you know, most dudes is gonna go out there and take target practice. That's just what it is. I've been there. I've done it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, and it's so much because that relationship ending is so big of a shot to your ego. For one, just what Ricky just said, I'm so invested. For two, I was hesitant to even get in this thing. She wanted the relationship more than I wanted it. So her leaving the relationship, what does that say about me? What does that say about what I'm lacking? What does that say about what I'm not providing? Even if you are providing everything, you as a man, you still gonna take it like that. That's still gonna be a stab to your ego. So it's like, okay, I gotta go out here.
What the fuck did I do wrong?
Right. I gotta go out here in these streets and get my fucking self-esteem, my pride back together. And unfortunately, a lot of women gotta suffer in the process of you doing that. But yeah, going back to what Ricky just said, bro, it's just, you know, and to answer the question, since I'm already talking, I think men and women suffer equally. I feel like we just express it in different ways.
And y'all wonder why the game the way it is. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. No, I ain't out in these streets, but y'all wonder why the game the way it is. Y'all got me in questioning if it's even worth it to invest in a woman.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Is it even worth it?
They invest in the stocks before they invest into a relationship.
Y'all see what I'm saying?
Shit. Yeah.
Think
I mean,
about it.
look at, did you hear Trill's example? He did everything. He did stand 10, did everything. No, it wasn't Trill. It was you, Ricky. Ricky's example was perfect. And then all of a sudden she wake up one day and want to break out. You like, what the?
Yeah, he definitely gonna have a heartbreak. I mean, he gonna suffer.
Movie trivia. Don't let yourself get attached to anything you're not willing to walk out on in 30 seconds flat if you feel the heat around the corner.
Heat. It's a classic, man. Robert De Niro. Come on, man.
Val Kilmer.
Classic right there.
All right, that was a great
Don't let yourself get attached to anything.
But
That's Trill's solution. Trill's solution is if you don't want to get hurt, then don't let yourself get attached to anything that you're not willing to walk out on in 30 seconds flat if you feel heat around the corner.
That's what I said. I said you might as well just be like, if you just dating, why you having heartbreaks?
But outside of pimping, and even with the pimping, as much as they flake in front, you still get attached.
It ain't the same though.
But what I'm saying is, who's
only to the bottom bitch though, right?
Right.
Especially the bottom bitch. But here's the thing: what I'm saying, Ricky, who run around this motherfucker like they a cyborg?
Nobody. That's the whole thing. But that's why I'm just I'm keeping it a buck with people. I hear exactly what you said, bro. Everybody, now that this is the life, and you know, social media is the standard for everybody. Every guy's a tough guy. Everybody's, you know, Godzilla and King Kong wrapped up. They ain't got no emotion. They cold out in these streets with these women, bro. They cold as ice, right? Because don't know he'd ever get turned up. But then complain about I can't find the right woman. Okay. It's I done said it a million times, bro. If you want a good person, you gotta give up something. You gonna have to.
That's some of the realest shit that I ever heard. I was telling my homie that the other day, Ricky. I quoting you on it. I say, Ricky says some realest shit I ever heard.
You gonna have to.
You know what? I was thinking about that shit too when he
real rap. Because like think about it, bro. Like that's real shit. Like you're not gonna get nobody that's of substance without giving up something. There's no way around it.
Everybody,
that's real.
Like I said, everybody keep thinking that stuff just fall in your lap. Oh, we didn't as a society, especially us as a people at this point, now that everybody's getting to, we didn't reduce ourselves to a number. 100,000, 250,000, 1 million. Right? So if that's all that man is, I ain't gonna say that's all he is, but if that's what he looks at as success, bro, he gonna protect that shit. He gonna protect it like it's wartime. From you included. Ladies, the same with women. A woman sit up there and spent all this time and got in all this debt and spent all her money and time to make a certain amount of money. Now she can move and go to Turk and Caicos and Greece and all this stuff on her own dime, and then she gonna sit up with you?
So Ricky, quick question, bro. Honestly, and maybe to the panel. Hey man, why the fuck we be acting so hard?
Because we
I
wired.
don't act hard, so I can't really
I don't know what acting hard is. I act like me.
Yeah.
I act like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm different with my woman. My woman, I'm different with her. That's my baby. That's my boo. Hey, sweetie, smiley, right? But y'all know, no matter what, out in this world, we gotta stay on a swivel, bro. You don't never know. These people crazy out here. You never know where it's gonna come from. But that's not being tough. That's just being aware.
No, I'm talking about specifically when it comes to relationships.
Oh, because they
Hey, hey, really give an example. What you talking about?
Because they
I'm talking about shout out to again all the super alphas.
Because they cap.
Are you talking about being tough in the relationship or like to your boys?
No, because I ain't finna let a bitch break me, right? I don't care about a bitch, and a bitch is only good. I'm talking how I talk, right?
Because they
bitch
cap.
is only good for really sex and procreation.
They
I
cap.
don't really need her for nothing else.
They cap.
I just need her to be barefoot, butt naked.
Let somebody hit their bitch. Let somebody hit their bitch.
Right?
It's about that. Oh, I just get a new one. Let somebody hit her. He'll be at your door, Mr. Alpha, talking about come downstairs because they cap. They liars.
Hello, motherfucker. Wait, you remember old boy Super Alpha Chief from New York? You remember dude that ran down on the boy that was in his house? Said, "Are you willing to die over this blood?"
Yes, I am. Yeah, I remember.
I did.
You remember him? I'm Chief, New York.
He had just got out of prison. He had just got out of prison or something.
To be honest with y'all, if I could be totally transparent, this entire manosphere shit, this divesting shit, these girls, hot girl, it's all cap. It's like I told y'all, the reason why they act like this because they fucking scared. They scared to lose. And they scared to play the game. And you can't win unless you get in a motherfucking game.
But Ricky, you said it ain't no game. The game is that there is no game.
What I'm saying is once I get with mine, it ain't no fucking game, bro. This is what I am. This is what it is. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm not going to do. I'm not about no bullshit. As my boy Trill say, I got non-negotiables. I got non-negotiables. It's some shit I'm going to stand for. It's some shit that I'll let slide, but it's some shit that I'm not going to take. And this saves everybody time. Ladies, if y'all did that, it'll save you heartbreak. It'll save you your time. It'll save you your effort. It'll save you your cat. But y'all talking
about both of them too, right? You talking about both cats, right?
Both sides of it. But this is what I'm saying, right? Nowadays, because the 90s women, again, like we said last week, oh, do your thing, girl, hot girl summer, do your thing. Now y'all rather get hit by 50 dudes instead of giving a man 50 chances.
Especially when they're young.
Right? Y'all rather go see A, B, C, D, E, F dude instead of being with that dude that was down for you. Right? Let me say this. A man saying I got you is better than him saying I love you.
Man, speak on that, bro. Yes, sir.
A man saying I got you is better than a man saying I love you.
Totally different mindset. Yeah.
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to King Talk on the Lapeef Network. Make sure you guys get them likes up, y'all. Get them likes up. Get your tickets to Houston, and link is pinned to the top of the chat right there. Go ahead and come out and celebrate with us. It's our first live show, become part of history. Don't get left out. Once y'all see the footage and once y'all see everybody celebrating and kicking it, don't say, man, I should have went. Get your ticket right now, man. Don't be that one. Man,
I'm breaking heart. Calling you on that day. Hey, can I get one?
What you say?
People gonna be calling you on that day, talking about, can I get a ticket?
Hey, I'm gonna be
Listen, far away from the door. You're telling them not to do it, but I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen.
Hey,
Yeah.
shout out to everybody that got their ticket already, got them hotel specials already, man. We up through there.
Yeah.
Is that it? Is that it, Trill?
You asked this before. Like, why you don't be committing this to memory, Chicago?
Man, Trill, I'm mad at you, bro. I got a beef with Trill, man.
Uh-oh.
I got a beef with Trill.
What happened?
Right? Man, I bought that fly powder blue crew season shirt in a double XL.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't fit it, man. I've been to the gym for 2 days straight, man. You did this to me, man. You made me get back on my bike, man. You know what I'm saying?
I love to hear it.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Brand new crispy shirt. I put that motherfucker on. I couldn't breathe, man. I was like, man, you fat as fuck. Get your ass to the gym.
Hey, why did you think that you was a double XL? That's what I want to know.
That's what I wear in regular t-shirts is a 2XL. So it's just that was a
what you used to wear.
Man.
That's what you used to wear.
Yeah.
Hey man, you gotta get up on that yoga with Shan in the morning, man.
I got
to stretch it out.
Once I get past this first week, I'll be cool.
That's how I go. You know how it is. Cruise control.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is. I know Ricky was talking about cat a little earlier, well, not too long ago. I'm gonna throw this in. I wasn't gonna do it in, but I don't fuck it, man. It's gonna get a little raunchy. If a pussy smell like fruits and flowers, she sprays some shit on it. Because real pussy smell like heat coming from the back of the PS4.
I ain't even finna mess with you. I'm gonna let Shan.
I'm gonna say it again. If the pussy smell like fruits and flowers, she sprays some shit on it because real pussy smell like some heat coming from the back of a PS4. Is that true, gentlemen? I mean, real quick. I mean, that was just something I just threw in there. No,
nah, bro.
Like no comment.
It partially.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But
Nah, that ain't true.
I ain't never had no PS4 heat pussy. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I'm trying to run away from that, bro. But yeah, I mean, that fruity smell. You know, they dazzled it up for you. You know what I'm saying?
So and that was a woman that said that, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a woman. All right, so let me be honest. Back in the day, did you just walk away? Like when you did for that heat in PS4, or did you?
Oh, if a girl smell, that's a no-go. That's
no. It didn't say it smelled like flowers. It didn't say it stinked. It just said it's just a little hot.
No, man, shit. I mean, a musty pussy is a musty pussy. You know?
No, it didn't say musty.
It's what it is. You know.
So wait, hold on. Let me answer first. JR, what's the question? So the coochie stink. So
no, it didn't say the coochie stink. It just said if it smells like flowers.
So let me say
if
this.
it smell like flowers.
Let me say that first of all.
Y'all
grown women that know themselves. You know what I'm saying? It definitely could smell like fruits and flowers, especially when they eating right and they hydrated. Especially if they on that pineapple diet. But now, what's the second part to your question? Because I'm gonna answer from slut monkey perspective.
Okay, what I'm saying is that if you I don't know what you're doing, brother, but whatever you're doing and it smell like some fruits and flowers, it's basically saying she done sprayed some shit because real pussy don't smell like that.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't say it stank. It just said
it smelled like a sweaty volleyball game. That's what it smelled like.
Yeah, I disagree with that, but but JR, you were saying if it smelled like a sweaty volleyball game, did you hit? Was that your question?
Okay, Rilla want to confess. Go ahead, Rilla. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. It's your moment, brother.
I knocked the stuffing out that English muffin. Yeah.
Look at Shannon. Shannon don't know what y'all talking about. He never had no pussy. He was like every time they come out, this is me out the bottle. Huh?
Hey, look, man. Southside Wild Rosa, man. Look, my people out the Taylors. Yeah, I knocked the stuffing. I knocked the lining out that mother.
Boy, say I'm already here. I might well just go all the way with it. Fuck it, man. I'm out of here.
Okay. Hey, man, I'm ready to get to Houston now. Hey, Trill, I'm ready to go down. I'm ready to get that now, man. Let's get it popping, man.
Man, this shit gonna be comedy, boy. I can't wait to see
let's get it popping. Why we lying?
So it smells like fresh.
Wait. Hold on. So I'm waiting for y'all to look in the audience. I know y'all some distinguished gentlemen. I get it. Y'all ain't never, man, I really want to talk how I want to talk, but all y'all top notch. Y'all ain't never hit nothing. Everything been on the up and up. Y'all been super selective. Y'all ain't never hit no fat hoe, no ugly chick, No, y'all been super Gucci,
Speak
especially all y'all light skinned dudes, right?
for
Cool.
yourself, bro.
I'm waiting for somebody in the audience to say I'm tripping. I'm just finna go to the comments in the audience. I'm finna trick off in the comments. Cause listen, man, if we sit up here saying on the one end, alphas get the top of the top, and then what is it? 80% of men are betas or something like that. Whoopty woo. I know Shan looking crazy. The rhetoric that I hear, Shan, the rhetoric, and you can correct me, bro. The rhetoric.
Hey, I need that to be a meme or something. Can you get that face again from Shan?
That's a fact. The rhetoric that I hear, and anybody could correct me if I'm wrong, is that alphas get the top of the top, and then the rest of the men, it's like 20% of alphas, 80% of betas. So if the 80% of betas, what does that mean that they left with? Right. So now dudes are finna say, I ain't never hit nothing. I ain't never hit no fat chick, no ugly chick. I ain't never had a one night stand. I ain't never had a threesome, or whatever they call them.
Everybody's
Like,
story different, really. Everybody not you, bro.
yeah, I get that. And I'm not saying here's the difference, humble dad. I'm not saying everybody is me.
Come on.
I'm waiting for the cats that jump up here and say,
Nah,
man, that I ain't do that.
They be capping, bro. I don't care what these.
That's my point,
bro. They be capping. Like, come on,
My guy.
You ain't never ran a train. I get it. You ain't never ran a train.
Come on, man. Every man ain't had discipline off gate, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a lie, bro. Like when I was young, man, I was running through everything, bro. I made many a woman's night. You know what I'm saying? Like not knowing, you know what I'm saying? Hey, bros. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Stop, bro. Stop. The majority of dudes when they was younger, they was running through them. Stop, bro. Stop. Come on, man. It's okay.
You guys just tuning in again, welcome to King Talk on the Lapeef Network. Again, make sure you guys get the tickets. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. I see lighting up a little bit. I'm not sure if this is true or not, man, but did Malcolm X really say this? I'm not. Let me go ahead and put this up there.
What?
The black man will never get anyone's respect until he first learns to respect his woman.
No, Malcolm ain't never said that.
You never said that?
No.
Where did they get that from?
I done heard every Malcolm X speech about 100 times. He ain't never said that.
Yeah, I ain't never heard him say that. And that was just a quote. To see, that's what people manipulate. Throw that graphic back up. That's a picture of Malcolm teaching, and then they just have a phrase above it, but there's no quotes, and it doesn't have Malcolm's salutation on it. So that's everybody. This is a classic example of media manipulation. And how people can, this is why you need to read the full article and not just the headline, because the black man will never get anyone's respect until he first learns to respect his woman. That's just some words put on top of a picture of Malcolm X.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't even make sense. Like, you're supposed to respect yourself first.
Okay.
The Nation of Islam doesn't even teach that tenet, not in that order. They teach it, and they teach respect women they and die for your woman, but they don't teach it in the manner in which they wrote that.
Gotcha. All right. I just want some clarification on that because I did see that. And I'm like, I'm gonna call them, but let me ask the men on the panel. I ran across it. Sorry, that was a test, man. I'm trying to see if you guys are ready. Let's move on to this other bullshit. Topic. So some news broke. I think yesterday or today. I seen it today, and I was just like, "What the fuck,
bro? Did you just say yesterday?"
I don't know what I just said, man.
Yeah, sometimes he does that. He does say
Ricky from the low end.
Yeah. Apple rolls out pregnant man emoji to all iOS users, and the internet is not happy. Let's speak about this. Did you guys hear about this?
Yeah, man.
Apple rolls out pregnant
yes,
man emoji.
That's a couple of weeks ago.
All iOS users, and the internet is not happy. What is going on? I mean, this right. Let's just have a conversation. I don't give a fuck. Like this shit is crazy.
All day on this, bro. Look, man, they've been programming us for the last 30 years with this bullshit, man. This is a movement from the leftists, the liberals, whatever y'all want to call it, bro. Like I've been telling y'all it's a numbers game. It's all about the numbers game. And what people don't understand is that the elites, they ain't making babies like they used to. It's a numbers game. We gonna be the majority in this particular country pretty soon. Right? So what they'd rather have everybody do is having sex with everybody, but what they supposed to be having sex with. Right? They're trying to make, the ones that mess with minors, they're trying to make that normal. They're trying to already push that off the people. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, bro. These people are demons and y'all don't want to admit it. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, bro. You're like, this is just crazy. This is a sense like, okay, so a man having a baby, where they do that at? Everybody, we see horses now and shit. That's the only animal on the free planet that can have a baby, but that can convert its sex by its choice, right? If there's no genders, somebody please explain the word transgender to me. If there are no genders, will someone please answer to me and let me know why did they make up the word transgender?
Yeah, because you can't transform into something that's non-existent.
Right? This is retarded. And you know what? And I expect this from them. Right? But what I want to ask is the question is that why people are so quick to sign off on this bullshit and everybody trying to play political with it because they don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. It's a choice. No matter what nobody say, no matter what they do, this is your choice. You choose to be that way. Because if they set it up for us that this is the way you're born, what the hell is next? Hey, you know what? I just love killing people, man. There's nothing I could do about it. It's what it is. I was born this way. And what people don't understand that once the precedent is set, there's nothing you can do about it.
Facts.
Right? Because we live in a democracy, as long as all the idiots agree, that's what it's gonna be.
Like, what's the whole purpose in, like, I haven't seen it or I know anything about it. The purpose in having a pregnant man emoji. Like, it doesn't really even make sense, right? Like, what is it supposed to mean? Right? Because in my mind, like, emojis supposed to have an expression to them. Right. And so what is this supposed to be representative of? Does anybody know?
Now, Humble Dad, I think it's all part of what Ricky was talking about early in terms of the indoctrination that's been going on over the last 10 years, right? So even spaces that I'm in now, I'm sitting on conference calls, and when people introduce themselves, they introduce themselves with their pronouns.
Okay.
Right? So
yes, I have seen this.
So if I say, I am Chicago Gorilla, I identify as he, him. Right? Why would I have to say that? You can see me. Right? I mean, most of the gentlemen on this panel, I would assume, are men or gentlemen. However, if one of you identified, or say I identified as a woman, and you didn't address me by my pronoun, now I'm offended, right? Because you didn't address me. Look like a man. I was born as a man, and this ain't, this not me taking shots at, Element OP. I'm not doing that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying this is where we're headed. To what Ricky was saying in terms of the indoctrination, it started all the way to the point where I seen conversations going on about the Wade household, right? And you know what was the craziest thing about the Wade household? That picture when I saw his son, who identifies as a girl, kissing what I thought was a boy, then I came to understood that person identifies as a boy, but they were born a girl, and they're just transitioning to a boy.
Can I interject? I seen, and this is on YouTube. Y'all could do a search for it, right? And they actually from Chicago, right?
No. They from Robbins. They from Robbins.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yes.
Right.
From Robbins.
It's a woman who transitioned to a man that got pregnant by a man that transitioned to a woman. What's the point? You still hitting a hole? I need y'all. Hey, Shannon, hold on.
Wait, I'm trying to picture that. A woman transition to a man without the full cut and slice.
Right.
What? Who got pregnant by a
woman
who transitioned to a woman.
Yes.
God damn. But so the dude was a chick and she was a dude, but they ended up screwing each other because they didn't change the sexual parts.
Right.
And so now the dude is pregnant.
Right. So the dude that was pregnant, he had got stopped by the cops when they was in the maternity store because his stomach was fat and he looked like a dude because they thought he was stealing something.
Wow.
And he's saying he out here making this case like what he is normal.
Oh, my bad. Wait, you're saying that happened at the crib? I thought we were talking about Wade.
No. This is y'all can search for it on YouTube.
Got you.
But I'm getting to what I want to do is get to the base of it, right? If this is about your sex, it's about, because no matter what, it's about no matter what people keep trying to say. I told y'all it's all about sex. It's all about numbers, bro. You supposed to be hitting something. We here to make new people. That's why you're here at the end of the day. So if you still like coochie and you still like penis, what was the point of changing? It's retarded, but people want to say it's not dysphoria or it's not something mentally wrong with you. Like, what happened to crazy people?
That just changed not too long ago because it was considered a crazy. Probably like
there's a prison right now. Ain't there a prison right now with a few of the inmates? It's an all women's prison in one of these states. I just read the news last week that two of the inmates is pregnant by the inmates because it's the only prison. It's the only prison that allows transgenders to come in there based on their personal identity. So these dudes is going into women's prison, being women, claiming to be women, but they going in there smashing the inmates and getting them pregnant.
And that's like Leon Isaac Kennedy in penitentiary.
Right. And I'm gonna keep making my point. This is why I tell y'all influence is everything. Influence is the ultimate power, bro. If you can change the way people think, there's no need for control. There's no need for money. That is their belief system.
Yeah. And if they show it enough times, people think that it's okay. Because I saw it was on Facebook where a mom transitioned to a dad and her child transitioned to a girl. So now instead of mother and daughter, it was father and son. Damn. I just saw that today.
I'm done.
So if we see it enough, then we will be able to say, okay, well, it's just normal. It's okay. And that's not okay. But it has started with I'm an educator, so I go back to that. Like the education system is where it starts. Right, because they know, like that's the whole reason why education even started. Public education started was to be able to have a point of being able to control the minds of the workers,
indoctrinate them to factory work, bro.
Right. And so now what they have done is that they even, especially in the state of Texas, they roll back, like they push how, like for example, a 10th grade math has now been pushed down to 7th grade math. Well, that individual is already behind. So now you want them to be able to understand this 10th grade math. and so then they're going to also pass them on anyway, even though they can't read, even though they can't spell, even they can't do anything, because now they're saying, okay, well, if we can get them out and not having to, they depend on us. And this is what you see if you talk to a lot of employers, that the people that they're getting don't have like these skill sets that they need in order to be productive. And so that's what you're seeing. So now you also see them being okay with transgender, homosexuality, and all of these different things that really goes against the nature of who we are. So it's been an indoctrination for a while. The alphabet community, I think if we can call them that, whatever, it's two guys that wrote this book, I think back in the 80s, about how they was going to transition
manifesto. I seen that. Yeah,
how they were going to transition this plan for the America to be okay with what's going on now.
We'll
so they've executed it.
We'll take your sons and you'll love us for it. That's what it said in the book. It was crazy. I read that.
Yeah.
And so like the question was what's the purpose of the new emoji, right? So listen, that's what a lot of people, so this is for everybody that's watching the show. You know, a patriarchy. What is a patriarchy? It's a society or a community governed by men, right? Governed and controlled by men. What's a matriarchy? Society or a community or a family governed and controlled by women. But then you hear gynocracy, and a lot of people are like, well, I hear the term gynocracy, gynocratic is run by the gynocracy. Is that the same as as a matriarchy? No. A gynocracy, and this is the difference, and this is why you see emojis like this and everything that all the brothers is talking about, people. So for those that are curious or want to know the definition or let me give you the understanding of what a gynocracy is. It's a government of the women ran by men for the benefit of women. That's the difference. It's not a matriarchy where it's governed and ran by women. A gynocracy is a government of women ran by men. The men do the work. They pass the laws. They do the coding. They do the drawings. They put out everything. They do all the hard labor for the benefit of women. And so when you see emojis like this, you say, well, what's the point? Like, what's the point? We know, who drew this up? Who coded this? Who made this? What's the point? It's because it's a lot of men that's out here who's white knights, pussy whip. I mean, you could call it what you want, who are afraid of women and do a lot of things to make them happy because they think that life is going to be easier if they do so.
You're afraid you're afraid of somebody that you have more power than, like that. I don't,
bruh. And it's not so much more. I don't know. I don't want to say power, like men have power over women.
Well, I mean, that's what it is, though.
But I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. You don't even have to explain. I'm just simply saying. You'd say, why would they do that? Where's the rationale in that? Because there's no rationale. There's not. It's very illogical, right? Men can't have babies. We can't. There's just scientifically, even though they're giving it a shot and they tried it and all this other kind of stuff, it just doesn't happen. So why even make something that is so, it's as unrealistic as, I guess, the demon emoji, the purple one with the horns. It's like, but we all understand what that is. It's not real, but they putting this one over there with the real humans. So what's the point? It's not even a real thing. Why? Is because when you have a government of women that is basically calling the shots, but men are doing the work for the benefit of the women, you'll end up with male pregnant emojis. And that's what gynocracy is. That's the difference between a gynocracy and a matriarchy.
All right. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef. I'm about to say Lapeef. Let's talk. It's too early. Welcome to King Talking a Lot.
You actually just did, though, just by the way.
I know I did. Welcome to King Talking a Lapeef Network. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Tickets are posted to the top of the chat. Janae, I see you. Amber, I see you. Green Gang. Get them Green Gang signs up, man. Show off for the people that's not members. I'm sorry they stunting on y'all ass, but hey, they members. They can do that shit. Anyhow, let's move on to our next topic. Got another video for you guys. You guys ready? Okay, well,
you be hitting us.
Some women wonder why they can't keep a good man. Baby, that's because you disobedient. You can't even follow a simple test or instruction that your man give you. For example, a bunny, he asks you not to wear a bunny in public, but you do it anyway. That's, first of all, you insulted his intelligence because apparently he knows something. Apparently, he done been there and done that before, so he's trying to put you on. But it's like you don't want to listen. It's just like a mother with a child, a disobedient child. If that child ain't listening, she's going to whoop that child. So as a man is the same way. A man don't want no disobedient woman. He's gonna leave her. You feel me? A lot of women speak on having a good man, but when you get a good man, baby, you acting like you can't listen to him. You act like you know everything when you really don't, baby. And that's the problem. Y'all don't freaking listen.
All right, so I know the first thing some people gonna say that every man don't deserve it, right? We're not talking about that man. You know, we're talking about some good men out here that just so happen to be with a modern woman. Maybe they just realize that she's a modern woman and they ain't taking that shit no more, right? Or they are manned up. They have found a purpose. They got the balls to say, hey, this is my household. Let's speak more from that perspective. Is there some truth to what she's saying? Some women can't keep a man because they're disobedient and don't listen.
Hey,
Again,
go ahead.
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I want to know why Trill laughing before we get into it because he was
because like when certain clips hit, like I could tell within 5 to 10 seconds whether or not it's gonna go viral, whether or not they're gonna get backlash. So as soon as he said, "Oh, women is disobedient," that was the key word. I said, "Oh yeah, they smoking." From top of bottom. It's just certain words you can't use. They gonna smoke your ass, and I know they smoked them. But go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I see what you mean. Because I seen that clip and I was like, man, I wonder why she going in like this. Right. I would say, you know, keeping a man is about being on the same page with him. You know what I'm saying?
And we're talking about a good man. We know we're not talking about the
a good
Pookie.
man.
Yeah, we're not talking about the Pookies and Ray Rays because that's what people want to default and say. They want to say that every man don't deserve submission and every man on this. But if you got a good man, you know, y'all cordial. And I do want to speak more of the perspective because there's a lot of men that watch us, right? And they may not have been aware of female nature, so to speak, a man's nature, how he's supposed to conduct himself as a man in his household. Everybody may not agree, but I believe that most of the men on the panel, for the most part, and I even heard Rilla say that he's learned some few things just by being in the space. So let's speak more from that because if you were in a 50-50 type of relationship, right? And you leveled up, you know, you started to get the knowledge, the game, everything started coming in. Okay, I get it now. I get it. You know, so now you're on your purpose, you're on your shit, you're paying majority of the bills, you know, you're holding down your household. But then you still have that modern woman that haven't converted herself for whatever reason. Maybe she just stuck in her ways. Maybe she not really wanting to respect your authority. So I would like to speak from that perspective of women understanding if you got a good man, should that woman be obedient? Because she's in a nice covering, right? She already had a good man, but he just made some changes, some adjustments to himself. And you know, now he's trying to get his household in order. We'll call it that.
just like Trill said, every time you say the word obedient, women itch.
So that's why I'm trying to wonder, like when you saying being submissive, or you saying like if I tell you go make me a sandwich, you know what I'm saying? You need to go and make a sandwich.
I'm not saying so. I give you an example, right? And it may not have to be extreme like that, right? Because nobody's a dog, right? Go fetch this, go do that, right? But you know, there are some women that would challenge a man, especially a man that now he's a man, right? You know, they would challenge him on certain things. If he say no, I don't want my son with that purple toothbrush, she may challenge him. And it's coming fresh off of the what you call, for whatever reason. I want him to have a free mind, do whatever he want to do. Oh, he doesn't see colors and stuff like that. It's not as big as you making it seem to be. That's just one example, right? And then you may have right. You know, then you may have another situation or scenario where I don't think it's a good idea for us to go on this trip, this family trip. You know, it's not, oh, you uptight, we don't never do anything. You know, we haven't done anything as a family, something like that. So she's not really expecting that authority, and that could be looked at as being disobedient. So I want to talk about it from that side because it's easy for us to default right now in this conversation and say, oh, ain't no one we're going to do that shit. But let's just say, you know, let's talk about the man. Let's put a plot twist on it. He's a good man. He been a good man. Y'all married or y'all been in a relationship for 5 years going strong. You hold down the household, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, a man should be able to, you know, I look at it as a partnership. However, you know, the man is in charge, and so if he's a good man, and you've trusted him as your man, it doesn't make sense to go against him because you've already said that that this is a dude that I believe can lead me. Now, that man as a leader should be able to talk to his woman for, you know, some to say, okay, this is what I want to do, and she may say, you know, no, I don't think that's a good idea, and give her reasoning. But at the end of the day, it's his call. You know what I'm saying? And so if you see this as, if you see a woman that is not willing to listen to you, then there's no reason why you should be in that relationship.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem, humble dad.
Were they missing it? That means that your interview process is
no. Listen, but we talk about representatives. See, one thing that people are good at today, men and women, really, but you know, since we're talking about women, people are good at at hiring a representative to showcase a different personality in the beginning, and then the real person shows up when it's too late, usually after a child is born or maybe the marriage is already done. They get married, and so then all of a sudden that men are like, what the fuck? Like, who are you? Like, that's not you. What did you do with my girlfriend? You know, where did this personality come from? And so a lot of times guys, they think that they have somebody who's cooperative, friendly, as the word I use, submissive, understanding, on the same sheet of music, following my program. And then until she gets comfortable, I always go back to when Eddie Murphy talked about it in the 80s on Raw, when he was talking about go get you a woman from the bush. Go get Fufu, bring her, but don't let her get to them American women because they're gonna teach her the American ways. And next thing you know, she wants half. But that was the whole joke that he was talking about. So how do you combat that? Because here's the key word that I'm getting throughout everything that girl said in the video and everything that you guys are saying right now. Controlling. He's too controlling. What does that mean? I need to do a response to that. Or I need to do some deep diving on that term, controlling, that a lot. She was just too control. Oh, you mean he don't want you going out and running around with your slutty friends doing slutty shit with all your girls? He don't want you. He wanted you to call. He wanted to know where you were so you could be safe. He wanted to know what you were doing. He didn't want you to be out there doing hot girl summer. See, these words to kind of basically, you know, whip men into submission. Like, don't be controlling. You can't tell me what to do. It's like, well, am I telling you what to do, or am I putting parameters on our relationship to make sure that you're safe, I'm safe, the children are safe, our family is safe, and we have prosperity in the future? And it's my job to make sure we do that. Oh, that's controlling. Don't control me. So I don't want to listen at you. I want my child to go to this school and you want him to go to that school. I want this car seat. I don't like that car seat. I want it's okay that my son, he could play with dolls. Or he could watch the girly cartoons on YouTube Kids.
But then let me push back real quick, just because I'm with most of what, like, probably all of what you're saying as far as in the relationship. Mm-hmm. But what's going on though is that the good men are not necessarily leaving the relationship based on the stats that you be given.
This is
so
true.
Can they keep the man based on your stats?
Hey, let's keep it thorough, right? This is a big problem, right? The facade, right? The thing is this. We've been saying, like, a man not gonna leave no good woman. You hear all the time. We keep telling y'all, hey man, we'll stick it out, we'll ride it out, right? It's just that a lot of women, y'all ain't good.
So that's what I'm asking. Then why does the good man stay? right? He's trying to make sure that it's well. That's what it's. The question is, some women can't keep a man because they're disobedient, but men are staying, then I would say, based on that statement, that they can keep a man.
No,
because
I wouldn't say that, bro. I'm saying this. I hear what you're saying, right? I want to let you know I acknowledge exactly what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
But if we talking about I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna be transparent. I'm about to give y'all a personal story of mine. My wife is a monster. My wife a hustler. She a go-getter. She don't need no man for nothing, right? When I was not doing what I was supposed to do, she wasn't listening to me. Right? I wasn't right. But once I got right, and this why I be talking about the alphas, right? Because if it's so alpha and it's so consistent, why it ain't happening? I ain't no alpha. I don't know what they talking about. I'm a man. Flaws and all. So when we had our come to Jesus moment, and it was like, hey, she was like, I can't do this. I need this out of you, this out of you, this out of you. And we came to that understanding. And I started becoming the man I needed to be, that just not for her, for me. Not for her, for me. But when I start standing on my word, 10 toes down, when I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. If I'm going to make it happen, I'm going to make it happen. And y'all got to understand, I always took care of my house. Right? I always took care of my house. Right?
So then what weren't you doing? What was her complaint?
You know what the complaint was. Right? I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all. Right? If y'all want keep it honest, I met my wife when I was 22. I was a kid. But once I started being the man she needed me to be, it's not, she'll come and ask me, baby, should I do this? Is this okay? We go out to eat. She tell me what she want to eat, and I order her food. So what if y'all alphas, if this is what it is, if y'all doing what y'all need to do as men, and it's natural for all women to fall under that accord, why y'all ain't got no good woman? If you are alpha with the dough and you got the money and you got the attitude and you got the stature and you stand 10 toes down, you should have the baddest one. Why don't you? Because a lame like me, a guy making $80,000 a year, you know what I'm saying? I got a woman that take care of me through thick and thin. What's the problem? That's why I keep saying most of y'all is cap. Most of y'all is cap. To the young lady on the video. Again, y'all women be acting like y'all don't play a part in the game. That's what's crazy to me. Empty passengers. Just along for the ride. He make me do this. He make me do that. You a woman, ain't you? You're supposed to be a lady at all times. That's all you are. You're supposed to be a lady at all times. So what's your problem? Because even if that man ain't nothing, even if he was garbage, you were supposed to be a lady at all times. That saves your reputation out in the streets. That keeps you safe. That keeps you within a place that nobody's going to disrespect you. Because if you're a lady at all times and it's not the way you're going to voice your opinion. And if a person cannot meet that odds, what they going to do, Trill? They going to cut you off at the knees. But y'all keep wondering why the game the way it is out here. Y'all keep wondering why I can't find no decent man, why I can't find no decent woman. I keep telling y'all because y'all shopping at the wrong goddamn place.
Yeah, I think Ricky's saying some real shit. I think at the end of the day, to answer JR question, and when we talking about stand-up individuals here, again, we're not talking about Pookies and Ray Rays. I think it's like two answers to this. One of them is there are certain women out here that just simply do not respect men. It's just what it is. Like you could be doing everything that you possibly can do and showing her the example she needs to see and whatever, and she still has just a unhealthy amount of skepticism. And it's just like, no, I'm nobody's gonna tell me what to do. Nobody's gonna do this. Like that man is nothing more than a bulb on a Christmas tree. He's a box for her to check off, which is why we say about it all the time. Most women like want the wedding, but not the marriage. It's like, I want to be able to say I have a man. I want to be able to say I have a family. I have kids, but do you really respect that man to lead you? Because that's what marriage is. That's what a serious relationship is. I'm signing up to defer to this man. And that's another word that I want to introduce, because disobedience sounds crazy. But I think defer is more of what it is, right? So it's like, of course, I want my woman to tell me to catch me when I'm slipping or when I may not be paying attention to certain things. Because I mean, I'm not perfect. I mean, I get most shit right, but I'm not perfect. So if I'm, under like, okay, obedient mindset, it's like, okay, no, you stay down there. I'm gonna handle everything up here. I don't want your input. I don't want your counsel. That right there. I do not believe in that. I believe in counsel. I believe in deferment. What I mean by that is your woman gonna come to you, hey baby, I know you want to do it this way, but I did some research and it's looking like that way might be the best situation. You can do what you want to do, but I'm introduced the information to you, but I'm gonna defer to your leadership after counseling you. So I think that's what a healthy relationship looks like. But again, going back to those two examples, there's one set of women that just simply do not respect men, and there's nothing that man's going to be able to show her, because she's going to always be competing with him. She's going to always be dick measuring, as another term I like to use. So it's like, no, I'd rather crash this car before you tell me what I'm not going to do. It's those type of women. And then you have other type of women who simply just have to be taught. That it's okay to follow a solid dude's leadership. I use my relationship for example. Like my wife's similar to Ricky. She's a go-getter. She don't need me. If I left here tomorrow, she'll be able to pay build in his house. You know what I'm saying? But growing up, it was a situation where it's like, okay, she kind of got subconsciously raised to not need a man. You know what I'm saying? So, I want you to go out there, go to college, I want you to get your good job, all this, that, and the third. And she's like subconsciously was taught, I don't need a man for anything. And even though, she ran into a solid dude, I mean, clearly we've been together for as long as we've been together. It took her a while to be okay with saying, you know what? You got it. Just taking my hands off the steering wheel. I'm not passing the seat driving. I'm not whatever. Now she'll still introduce, like I said, counsel to me here and there, but she trusts in my decision making. And a lot of women simply don't trust in a man's decision making because it may be something they seen growing up. It may have been something, whatever, or they done got did wrong 100 times. So it's like when I go into this relationship, I'm going to have a healthy amount of skepticism until you prove to me over an extended period of time that this car is safe for me to ride in. And I think it's that type of woman, you know what I'm saying, to where you kind of got to break her out of the whole, I don't need a man for anything. And it's okay to defer to your man. That's why you chose him.
Hey, be careful with saying break.
Give us a little insight. Give us a little transparency. Mm-hmm. In them early years, over 10 years or whenever, was there some times in your marriage where y'all was fighting for that steering wheel while that car was on the highway?
Definitely.
Yeah.
And it was a situation because, again, just like direction or what, like when she met me, I didn't have a car. I was playing college ball. So, you can't really work or anything like that. You kind of, and I was cool with that, but she had a car and she had a job and she had income. She looked at me like, damn, all you sit here and do is play Madden all day. All you sit here I'm like, well, man, what you expect me to do? I don't necessarily need a car to go nowhere. If it's parties, I'm a football player. I get catered to on this campus. I can get a ride whenever I need one, or I can do whatever the case may be. I don't necessarily see the point in having a car or working. I can't work. You know what I'm saying? So that was the mindset, but she saw things differently. So we would argue just about like just little petty things like that, like how I kept my house, or my apartment, or like how much I played video games, or I'm not planning or being romantic enough on dates, and I feel like you should run it this way, and I feel like, well, I mean, we went out 2 times this week, that's enough. You know what I'm saying? So you get to clashing about just little things like that until again when you get a bit older, and then you prove yourself, get to that level that that JR is talking about, that Ricky is talking about, to where it's like, okay, I'll become a man now. I'm not playing childish games. And then she has to see that formula work for a while before it's like, okay, you know, it's okay for you to play the game. You know what I'm saying? Because you out here taking care of your business. It's okay for you to go, you know, play ball 3-4 times a week, because I ain't got to worry about, you know, you not, you know, bringing what you need to bring to this household. You
It'll
become a
also
man
help
in
her
your first
later
year.
that night too.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's a situation where it had to be proven at first, because I feel like her and most women are not raised to be counterparts in relationships in this era. They are not. They are raised to be self-sufficient. I don't need a man for anything. And it's not necessarily malice when they meet the guy. It's literally just fear and a lack of distrust.
Who's teaching them
lack
that
of trust.
though? Like, I could probably ask about your wife.
Nobody currently.
Like, I don't know, man, because I think that some of the mothers out here are instilling those them principles, that mindset in the children, and I don't even think that they realize it. I've often heard, because typically when things hit the fan with the mother and father, she kind of pushes that same energy onto her daughter. You know, so if she was settling, if she had to deal with a lot of bullshit, she's raising her daughter to not have to deal with that bullshit.
That's true. Not to cut you off, but I feel like dads play a role in that too.
I was just
because I've said something similar on this stage. It's a fear thing. You know what I'm saying? Because when you don't teach your daughter to be self-sufficient, the downside, the good side of that would be, okay, she run into a dude, solid program, great man, good man. She can subscribe to this program. But the chances of her running into 5 terrible dudes before she gets to that one are high. So it's a fear thing. I want you to be able to take care of yourself. That way, when you get in this relationship, you know, your livelihood is not jading decision making in terms of what's best for you. So I think a lot of dads, you know, teach that kind of fear tactic, but they don't teach the other side. It's like, okay, when you actually run into this man that's solid, it's okay to, you know, hand him them keys and sit your ass in that passenger seat and buckle that seatbelt up. That's the difference. You gotta
hold on, Shannon.
She should run that through you. Oh,
hold on. I do want to ask this question, right? And I think it's an important couple of questions. Is because we have daughters, and well, some of us have daughters, and there's a lot of men out there that's watching that have daughters. In your opinion, because it's just our opinions, we don't have the answers to everything. What should we be telling our daughters? Like, how should we be raising our daughters? If you had to get some advice based off your opinion. And then the follow-up question is, what would you like to see from the wives and for the mothers? Like when it comes to advice to the daughters.
I would teach I am teaching my daughter to chew gum and walk at the same time. And what I mean by that is, it doesn't have to be one extreme or the other. Be versatile. What I mean by that is, go out there, be able to support yourself in a very, very comfortable fashion. A very, very comfortable fashion. But when you run into a solid man, he on his shit, he taking care of his business, like he ain't out here playing games, out here embarrassing you, making you look stupid out here, like he's family oriented, he's focused on building with a family, a solid dude. That it's okay to hand him those keys. It's okay to sit your ass in that passenger seat and be a wife. These are the things that type of man, because I'm him, value. So you need to be prepared and have that in your arsenal, have that in your bag. That way, when you run into this guy, it's not, you ain't got to do a complete identity shift. No. I'm capable of doing it all. But according to the situation, I can pull shit out of my bag and put shit into my bag, deeming, when I run into that type of situation. So that's what I would do. And that's what I'm going to do. Teach my daughter to chew gum and walk at the same time. You don't have to live in extremes. And I feel like a lot of times we speak in extremes. It's like, okay, you don't need a man for nothing. You need to like damn near creating a hard wall shield, like damn near a dislike for men. compare it, or the opposite way. No, your whole livelihood you need to focus from 14, 15 years old, find you a man. That's the only way you're going to be able to sustain this world. Get you a good man, find you a man. That take priority over everything. I feel like there's a lot of room in the middle of those extremes. So teach your daughter to walk and chew gum at the same time.
Yeah, bro, I agree. But what I want to say is this. The crazy part is that simple thing that Trill said, bro, has been so demonized. Like, that's what makes modern women. No, it's the perversion of that very thing, right? A woman, ain't we all grown? You're supposed to be able to take care of yourself regardless, right? Right?
Yep.
Why would you not want a woman to be able to take care of herself if something happens to her husband? That doesn't make sense. That's stupid. That's an oxymoron. Right? You can try to be the example, be an example, the type of man that your daughter want to be, but to be honest with y'all, that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna be. The world is out here. The world is out here. So it's so many different influences going into your children that you can't control. All you can do is give them a baseline, and hopefully, once they go out in the world and they find their way, they get back to that. But what people don't understand, and this is what I can't stand about just this entire train of thought. Because you was raised a certain way, you gonna move a certain way. That means you have no control over you whatsoever. You simply are what you are. You're a product of your environment. When you're ready to change, you're able to change. Just like I was ready. When that shirt came in, I put it on and I was like, hey, bro, when I'm ready to get back in the gym, you can get up and get back in the gym. Like I said, when y'all gonna stop being empty passengers in your own life? Just riding the wave. Whatever happens, happens. You know what? If Jesus don't give me a man, then hey, you know, if I don't find a woman, you know, I'll just be out here in these streets, you know what I'm saying? 63 years old with a cane. In a house by yourself. And don't nobody find you dead because don't nobody know you. But hey, what do I know? I'm just some guy on YouTube.
Well, I teach my daughter. I have 4 kids. My oldest is 12, about to be 13, and the dope thing is that she learned a lot from, her mother, who's passed on now. But the one thing that I'm continuing to teach her is to remember what mommy taught you about what it is to be a woman. And that's, she saw her mother listening to me. Matter of fact, we had a conversation about what did she notice in our marriage. And she said that the one thing that she noticed in the last couple of years was how mommy kind of broke away from the girl code, where mommy would come in and if I was in the process of disciplining her, that her mother would come in and say, oh, no, wait, hold on. Don't do that. But as I began to be a better leader in my house, Jen changed her process and how she approached me. Right. When I actually said, you know what, I got to lead in a way that my wife is going to trust me. There was not a lot of combativeness that took place. And so my daughter said, this is what happened. There was this one time where I was getting on to her and she looked towards her mother for help. And her mother looked away. She said she took that as mommy letting me do my job. And so where she is now, she's like, my goal is to be a veterinarian. My goal is to be this, but that when that dude finds me, like, I'm gonna be ready to be his wife. Like, so we have those conversations, throughout the course of the day.
So I don't have any daughters. I only have sons. So I can only speculate as to what I do. But this is what I would imagine I do. And this is based on what I'm seeing and what I've seen over the last 30 years. And this goes to the men who have daughters who say, you know, go out there and learn to do and be and make the best decisions and this, that, and the other. I think I'm probably on some international shit. Maybe it's the Middle Eastern thinking.
What?
As a father, if I had daughters, I'd cover my daughters until I pass her on to a man. See, right now, so many parents, especially in our community, in the Black American community, it's okay, you 18, get on out there and make it happen. Go on out there and make it happen. It's a tough world out there, but you'll be all right. Tough it out. Work it out. I'm in Los Angeles, man. You know how many transplants we get? We get people from other states that come here to try to make it big. I see them come and go all the time. I've been in the film industry since 1999. And I've watched actresses and models, singers come out here and do their best. And then when you get to know them, where's your parents? Parents is hands off. Today, parents are hands off. I taught them the best they can. I sent them on out there and, you know, just do your best. And a lot of it is go out there, become independent, don't need anybody, work, do your best, so on and so forth. And women are out here left to their own devices to make decisions for the best man that they think is going to be good for them. And I don't think women make the best decisions on the men that's with them, that they're selecting. Clearly. So while I hear you guys and I like the advice, you know, I mean, well, I don't know if I like the advice. I hear the advice on, you know, teach my daughter to make the best decisions for herself and go out and do this, that, and the other. Run all them niggas through me. I don't have any daughters, but if I did, run them all through me. You don't know I know most parents know them shitty friends before the kids do. I know you don't want to be friends with him. He's going to get you in trouble. You don't want to date him. He's going to get you in trouble. Run all of them niggas through me, Dad. And I'm going to cover you until I pass you on to somebody that I feel is good for you and that you like a lot. You like him? Let me meet him. Let me talk to him. Let me go ball with him. Let me go hit the gym with him. Let me talk. Let me go to the game with him. You know, I'll buy a couple tickets to the next NFL, whatever. Me and him can go. And I'll buy a ticket every time. Next guy, 6 months later, a year later, whatever. Let's go. Just run it again. Run them all through me because I'm going to be able to know better than you will. And I'll cover you until you make that transition from my household to his household. Not, hey, I taught you the best and I showed you what you need to do and you kind of seen how I did with your mom and I gave you I poured it all into you. Now you're going off to college, going out there and have fun. I talk to women out here all the time, man, and it's like, well, what does your dad say about that? Oh, he don't know nothing. He's back home in Wisconsin, don't know shit about shit. He doesn't know who I'm dating and these women are making these choices and the body counts is building up and they're getting broken hearts over and over again. Next thing you know, they call home and they just letting the family know that they're pregnant. So if I had a daughter, not a son, this is a different advice for my daughter in modern day. I would need to cover her all the way until she transitions from my household to another household. And I don't care how old she gets. She could be 35 years old. Dad got you covered. And I'm not talking about a helicopter parent watching over her and all that kind of stuff, but I need to make sure that you're making the best. I want to make sure that you're making the best decision because I know men a little bit better than you do. So maybe I'm a little draconian when it comes to that kind of thinking, but I'm not sending my daughter out there with these niggas that's out there that's manipulative and know what they're doing and can make women feel good and think good, and they're out here ripping and running and with other single girls and making bad decisions and just leaving it up to her, hoping that I taught her best. No, I don't want to do that.
Shan, let me build on that a little bit though, because that doesn't extend just to our daughters. That extends to our nieces. That extends to, any young lady in a cipher that we care about and that we have insight where we can give them game, right? I have daughters, so what I tell my seeds is if he can't do what daddy do for you times two, he ain't the one. That's the expectation that I set, right? And the truth of the matter is, a lot of times, ladies, shout out to y'all. Y'all are picking, but y'all don't run them through the gauntlet. And y'all don't run them through the gauntlet because you're nervous, you're scared. You scared. If you ran them by Unc gonna say, nah. Not because Unc hating on you, not because Unc don't want you to be happy, not because daddy think daddy does think he know best for you, but you scared he ain't gonna measure up. And that's the truth of the matter. He ain't gonna measure up. What I teach my seeds, and excuse my voice, but honestly, if he don't measure up to what I do, simple shit, I pay attention to if that boy opened the door for you. Hey man, if that little nigga ain't opening the door for you, I got an issue. I know, JR. I know. Sometimes you got to let her open the door for herself, so on and so forth. I get it. And I'm not trying to do the Disney princess thing. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, gentlemen, there should be some decorum around this hoe. Gentlemen should still be gentlemen. And you could be masculine, you could be assertive, you could be alpha, you could be whatever label you want to whatever you want to do. But that young lady, when she's with you, especially if it's my young lady that you're taking out, I need to know that she's protected, safe, and provided for. Period. Point blank in a sentence. And if you're not, like, if you just dating her or you trying to see what that coochie like, you barking up the wrong tree. Like real spill. You barking up the wrong tree. You need to holler at so and so and them up the block. Over here, we building on legacy. Right? I'm hustling for my last name. When she goes into your camp, Shanty, your point, you're right. She's under my covering until she's under your covering. And when she goes under your covering, I need to know that you are man, husband, father, prophet, priest, king. Period, point blank in a sentence. And ladies, y'all need to understand this. All this conversation around toxic masculinity and men trying to control you. No, a lot of times what y'all mistake for control, we trying to protect you. And goofy ass don't want to listen. So I agree with that when the young lady says you disobedient. Your goofy ass don't want to listen. You know everything about nothing. Right? You so smart, you dumb. That's what my grandma would tell your ass. Heifer. That's what my grandma would tell you. She call you a heifer, she might call you a wench. She wouldn't call you a wench. She'd say wench. She country. Right? And she would definitely tell your dumb ass you don't listen. My granddad, God bless his soul, man. My granddad was silent. Similar to yours, JR. He was silent, but when he talked, my granddad, man, when my granddad would talk to the women in the house, it was like a lion just roared in the building. It was like a lion. Oh, your ass, you finna get this work. You finna get this work. And so that part of it, I agree with what the young lady is saying, right? Now, what I will say also, because there has to be balance to this, for the men, we have to be the men that we, say we are, right? We have to be the men that we will want our daughters to be with. I agree. That's why I tell my seed, if he ain't doing what daddy do for you, times two, right? You gotta outdo me times two. If you can't do that, I got questions. if I ask you what your intentions are for my daughter and you can't tell me long term what your intentions are for my daughter, what we talking about? Right? So I agree with the young lady in a sense of the ladies being disobedient, but not necessarily being disobedient directly towards the man. I see it as y'all disobedient towards the guidance and the instruction that come from men that are already in y'all cipher that you refuse to acknowledge and accept. The uncles, the brothers, the fathers, the grandfathers. Y'all so busy trying to have a hot girl summer with your little hot ass.
Ow.
Then your ass, then your ass finna be over there like Kim Kardashian talking about some, my baby saw my sex tape. He saw my sex tape. They was advertising my sex tape on Roblox or whatever it's called. Your ass playing Fortnite, your son playing Fortnite and see your mama ass hanging out because they advertising the sex tape on there. Because you know everything about nothing. Fuck out of here. Ladies better relax, man.
You got to give your kids the game, man.
Oh, world.
And I honestly feel like that's probably the main disconnect in terms of like most of the women that I run into. Like it's simple. Like if you ask most women that you talk to, like what does a man want, she'll get the name and qualities that she values or she thinks is high, but not necessarily what that man wants. You know what I'm saying? So again, that's why I feel like you got to give them the game. This is what a man like you want is gonna want. So you need to sharpen up on these skills. You need to do this. You need to do that. But like the wild shit about kids, man, and especially about women in general. Going back to what Shan was talking about in terms of covering, he said he's not going to be a helicopter parent. But to get the, I don't know, I guess results that you're talking about, you're gonna have to. And that's why I'm even interested in asking, like, what when you say covering, does this mean that your daughter can't go off to school or she can't go out in the world? Because at the end of the day, unless you're watching her 24/7, women are gonna do what they want to do.
Anybody.
That's a fact. And the reason I know is because most of the chicks on my jacket had hard hovering that, oh no, you're gonna do this, you in the house by 5 o'clock, you're going to church every Sunday, you're doing this, you're doing that.
These girls are the best.
That's just what it is. Because and again, like what the issue, right, with those men is those men are not giving their daughter the game. They're saying, no, I'm just gonna protect you, shield you from the world until you 30, and then you can go out there and, no, because if she's gonna be doing shit behind your back, she's gonna be sneaking out that crib when she go to school. Yeah, daddy, I'm talking to him. She over there really get hit by 2 or 3 niggas. She not bringing all these niggas that she talking to and running about you. That's just not reality. It sounds great, like it's extremely ideal in terms of like every man my daughter dates, she got to run them by me. No, women are smart. They know good and goddamn well certain dudes that I'm interested in, my daddy wouldn't be. So if I'm off in college, then I'm gonna be doing what I do in college, and then I'm gonna bring the dude that I know my daddy wants to meet home.
Where's her mama at?
Yeah, that's what I was. Well, not that part.
Don't matter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Look, everybody, look, bro. Y'all was that age. Come on, man. Stop playing.
And you was with women that age too.
Stop
That's
playing.
real, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all know how.
Yes, sir.
Them girls, when they get hot, that thing start getting fiery down there. Y'all know what it is. It was the
Yes,
same.
sir.
And get hard. You was ready to hit something. It don't matter. It don't matter what your mama and daddy told you. You knew you wanted to hit something, and that's how it happened. Come on, let's be real, bro. The best.
Yes, sir.
The best you can do is lay down the baseline, and hopefully they come back to it.
It's a fact.
But also that baseline should be, how they see you treating their mother.
That should be the main part.
And the problem is that that's not what's
Yes,
really
sir.
going on, right? Like there's so many absent fathers, regardless of what the reason is. The women are not being able to see what it looks like to be treated by a man, right? And so that's why it's important for spaces like this for women to come on and say, okay, how should I be? What is it that I need to be doing, and what do I need to be seeing in a guy? You know what I'm saying? That would make him, a guy that I would be needing to marry or to court or whatever. But see, that's the issue right now, is that there are not a lot of 80% what are in single family home in the Black community. So they're not seeing this man that we keep talking about, right? And so I'm trying to figure out, like, how can I help somebody other than my daughter? You know what I'm saying? Because my daughter, in my opinion, is going to be okay if she sees how I operate in a relationship. I'm not saying she's not going to have hard times, right? That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if I'm laying the game plan down for her and I'm giving her the game, because I talk to her, I tell her, I say, listen, you know what I'm saying? Dudes are, they whack for the most part, you know what I'm saying? But you got to be able to know which one is the right one. And so I have those conversations. And dads, if you're not having conversations with your daughters about the game, then you really setting her up for failure. And then you can't be upset. I mean, you can't be upset in what comes back as a result of you not teaching her the game, right? And so, like, I know, like what Shan was saying, we need to be the covering. That's a fact. But also, like, what Trill said and what Ricky was saying, I was thinking the exact same thing. How is it that she's gonna run every dude through you? It's not gonna happen.
It's not happening.
Right? Okay, it's not gonna happen. Listen. That's why I was saying, I'm gonna let you go. That's why I was saying that it's important for her to see how you are, so she can be able to pick and know the right one and drop the zeros quickly. That's what a lot of women don't do, or people in general don't drop the zero quickly.
Wait. I just want to be clear. Are we saying, like, we ain't no good girls in the hood? We ain't no good girls.
You been ready to go where I was going. I'm like, look, I don't know, but I mean, I've been all over. I done smashed a whole lot. I'm in a fraternity. I've been in the Army. I've traveled. Well, I know what y'all talking about. I grew up in South Central Los Angeles. I get it. But at the same time, I graduated high school in 1989. I'm class of 1989. I'm 49 years old. If I had a daughter, the first time I had sex, she'd be 33 today. She'd be your age. Now, with that said, I got partners that think like I think, that got successful daughters. You know what they are? You know why you don't hear about them? Because they off married and happy. I understand that there's some dudes that was so tight and they squeezed their daughter so tight that she slipped through the fingers. And all the homies was smashing and she ran and became rebellious because daddy was so controlling. Remember that word I used earlier? Didn't give her no game. It's a little bit of all of that, but yeah, run all of that through me. Like I've seen done successfully, and then watching, looking at them turn around and that. Now my partners, I got partners that's great grandfathers for sure. Mind you, if I had a child when I first had sex, my baby be 33 years old.
But she is gonna run that one through you. She gonna run the ones that she thinks that you're gonna like through you.
No, that's not. No. See, you guys. Well, I don't know y'all experience. I can't. But I'm telling you, it's not that the entire Black community ain't what you guys are describing. It's more. There is like Real is alluding to. Y'all ain't know nobody. All of them. Are they all hoes?
I'm not.
They
saying
all ignored that. They all wasn't. No, that's not the case. And I'm telling you that I'm not telling you what I think. I'm not saying what I kind of feel. I can make a phone call and show you how that worked out. This is what I know.
No, you don't. You don't know.
I know what you guys are talking about too. I've experienced both. I know both sides, but it does work. And if we did what I'm talking about, and this is my personal opinion, if more of us fathers didn't leave children to their own devices after we didn't gave them the game and said, "Now I gave you the game, go, come back and let me know who you like."
We're not saying that, though, Shane. That's not what we're saying. We're saying,
what are you saying?
That what I'm saying, and then Trill can speak for itself. What I'm saying is, if you give them the game along with allowing them to see how you treat their mother, they will be able to make sound decisions, right? More sound decisions, and they will hopefully bring the guys to you, and also be less likely to be that hoe that is at college. You know what I'm saying? Because I know young ladies that was hoes in college and they grew up with their mom and their dad. Okay.
Freshman year.
And that, oh man, right? And they only brought the dude only brought the dude that they thought was husband material, and their dad was their covering. Their dad is still their covering to this day. Okay. So
Okay.
I'm not totally disagreeing with you. I'm saying that yes, you should be that hedge of protection over your kid.
I tell you what, just real quick to answer Rilla and Shad's question. Was there no good girls out there? Sure, sure. There were plenty of them. But every single one of them I know experimented at least one time. And the fucked up part about experimenting at least one time is a lot of those women got kids now with dudes that they not with. And I'm gonna give you a perfect example. I was at U of H, which is right around the corner from TSU. I'm not sure how familiar y'all are with Houston.
I know about U of H.
But what I'm saying is this: this girl was from Nigeria. Her family was from Nigeria. She told me straight up. She said, "My daddy would never approve of you, ever, because you are American, black male, and feel like y'all arrogant, feel like y'all lazy, feel like this, feel like that." And she told me straight up, "I don't care. I still want to have sex with you anyway." So this is a girl whose dad is Nigerian. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the Nigerian culture, but their dads are very, very the rule of the household and firm and covering and all of that shit that y'all talking about. But unless you're a helicopter parent, your daughter is going to mess with who she wants to mess with. And that's just reality. We can sit here and speak in ideals, and I can make phone calls. And I can make phone calls too to girls who daddy that actually gave them the game that's happily married now with kids from the right dude as well. And again, going back to what he said about no, you just giving the game. Wait. Let me finish. I'm respectful.
But I mean, quantify that though.
No. It's cool. But you can do it right after I'm done. What I'm saying is this, right? It's not giving your child the game and just turning them away to the world. That's not what we're saying here, or at least what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
I'm not saying that either.
You're still active in her life. She can call on me. I still talk to her every week. I still chop it up with her. I give her counsel. Hey, baby, this is what she brings her issues to me. I introduce game to her when I get it. It's still a fluid relationship. It's not okay. I'm gonna give you all this shit in 18. Boom, you out there. You gone. I'm not active. No, that's the extremes that I speak about, that we speak about on these platforms that I hate so much. It's a lot of room in between those two areas. And what I'm saying is find a comfortable spot in between. But if you feel like that I'm going to control every man that my daughter talks to, or every man that my daughter wants to have intimate relations with, you are fucking delusional. And that's just reality. Now you can go.
Yeah, because that that was
maybe that's why
crazy.
I giving no daughter.
Because I messed with an Indian chick, and y'all, if you're familiar with the Indian culture, it's the exact same thing. Like they hover, you know what I'm saying, in their relationship. She's now, you know what I'm saying, she's married to somebody. Her dad would not allow her to rock with no black dude. Okay, but she messed with mostly black dudes. I think before me and then after me, right? But she married an Indian dude. You know what I'm saying? And he was a helicopter parent, if you will. So,
and but what about the entire Indian community? I ain't talking about that one fucking loose chick. What's the Indian community?
Bro, I went to
How's that
SFA.
working out for them?
I went to SFA. Okay, you can check with anybody that went there. Okay, the Indian community is pretty, huh?
Shout out to Nacogdoches, man.
Absolutely.
Out there be legit. Come on, man.
The Indian community is big, and they was wild.
No, I know. And they all out there smashing black guys.
Yes.
Like this one example, that you gave me.
I'm not saying all, but I'm saying
or most of them. See, that's what I'm saying. So you guys are putting down the fact of what I'm saying.
No.
I'm listening
to be true at the same time.
Of course, mine is anecdotal, but I'm saying Trill he been SFA. It's a lot of Indian chicks at SFA. Okay, and there was a crew of them. Right, they typically talk to black dudes. Right. I think it was probably like a 10 or 15 of them, if I remember correctly. Okay. But they parents would not allow them to marry a black dude. And they was not bringing no black dude home. Now, a couple of them did, but that was the anomaly. Right. So I'm just telling you about the communities. Like our community is different. Right. Our community just say, hey, you know what I'm saying? You do what you do. right?
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
but
Our community, and we at the bottom of the our stats are worse than everybody.
That's why I'm not disagreeing with you. That's why I'm not disagreeing with you.
That's crazy. I'm looking at
What
the
y'all
Asian
telling
community.
me
I'm looking
is
at
sad
the
as fuck.
Indian community. I'm looking at all these communities that follow this tenet, and here we are saying, "Oh, you know what? Ours with the worst stats, the worst fucking everything. We're losing in all categories. Talking about, well, you know what? We can't control. Well, there's nothing we can do."
That's not what I said.
It's like, all right.
I think you're stuck in your own mind.
We'll talk about streams again.
What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this, bro. I hear what you're saying. That's what I think at the baseline of a family and a father with a daughter. That's what you do. But what I'm saying is this: no matter how much you cover your daughter, no matter how much you try to imbue to her the information that you think is relevant, or you believe, I'm not going to even say think, I'm going to say believe that is relevant. There are no good girls when it comes to a man they want to fuck.
It's a fact.
Wow.
It's a fact. There's no way anything else said is delusion. Period.
There are no good girls when it comes to a man they want to fuck.
Let me say this, Ricky.
Wow, that is crazy to hear.
Let me say this with you and Trill.
Black people.
Let me say this. If my daughter think the next nigga dick is bigger than my influence, I failed her.
No, you didn't.
That's not the case, bro.
You didn't.
That's not the case.
In
your own mind. In your own mind. I ain't gonna give you that one. That's a misconception in your own mind.
Crazy.
Absolutely not. And I don't even.
I want the niggas to travel.
Travel. Listen, man.
Yes, I've traveled, bro.
I do not want to give up my own personal shit. Like if I wanted to go anecdotal, I could really tell y'all real time. See, y'all telling me the females that y'all knocked down.
How old is your daughter?
I wasn't. I was telling you about the college that I
Ricky,
went
to. Ricky, now look, real spill. I'll do this conversation with you behind the scenes. Real talk. I don't want to do it up here. It's too much going on.
Okay.
Listen to me, Ricky. Listen to me. Real talk. It's too much going on in these platforms. I don't want to put too much of my personal business out there. But I could have this conversation with y'all real time. Real time.
Just telling you.
No, I'm telling you from my personal experience.
And I can tell you from mine and from many others, but that it's not no need.
I got that point, bro. But listen to what you listen. Dovetail Project. Dovetail Project is a charity effort that deals with Black men raising their kids, period. I refuse, and I'm talking about from my own personal experience, I refuse to tell another young Black man, hey man, you could do whatever with your daughter. You could pour as much as you want into her, but if that dick intrigues her more than your influence, she going with the dick, dog.
And that's all.
You telling me, wait, listen, because y'all telling me I'm just supposed to accept that.
That's not what we're saying.
I guess I'm giving too much credit to women.
Enlighten me. Tell me what y'all saying.
You got it. You act like you never hit somebody's daughter. That's what I'm saying.
That's not what I'm saying, dog.
I'm telling you, you don't have a choice. It ain't a matter of whether you want to accept it or not. You don't have a choice.
Okay. Listen to me.
You got it, bro.
No, listen, Ricky. Because if I walked it down, listen, I'm not acting like I ain't hit nobody's daughter. I could walk it down and see the difference. Right? I could talk to baby to this day and she'll tell me the breakdown in her relationship with her dad and why I was able to hit. Y'all telling me that on no place in the planet, no time, no whatever, no matter what I pour into her, no matter what my relationship is, no matter my investment, if she deems the dick bigger than my influence, she going.
Yes, she is.
Well, what I'm saying is what I'm saying to your point was that you said that you failed, and I'm saying, well, that's on you, right? That's on you. If you feel like every decision that your child makes is a result of you.
Now you reaching.
Let me. Okay, I'll be more specific. If you feel like, because your daughter had sex with somebody. Right?
No, don't do it in the description that y'all said it. Had sex the way y'all described it.
What I say?
Summer through college.
I did not say hot girl summer.
That's not what I said.
That's not what I said.
Y'all not listening.
Smash your homies.
That wasn't my example, bro.
That's not what I said either.
Still would
My-
fuck
So let me make sure the message that
I
we
still want to fuck you. My
fathers
dad wouldn't
is-
like you, but I want to fuck. Do it.
Right.
Describe it the way y'all said.
Y'all niggas is getting very, very emotional on this stage, man.
For real.
Really, like real rap. Like hold on, just real rap. Y'all
Me and you
getting
both
emotional.
got
You're not
doors.
listening. Because what I'm saying is
I got
clear,
doors.
fucking
Okay,
black and white,
let's
and
go
then
there.
every time it's repeated back to me, it's some shit that I didn't say.
Yeah.
Pull your emotions out of this shit. I'm not saying
Okay,
that the girl
but
again
let's
be the
go
talking
here.
in extreme.
Okay, cool. Let's go
Talking
here,
about
then.
she out here fucking the whole football team. No, that's not what I said. I
didn't
said
either.
Say
that
that.
those good girls that y'all spoke about, every single one of them probably had experiences that their parents don't fucking know about. That's a fact. Just like us, growing up in the household. If you had your father, your parents involved, they told you, stay out them streets. You can get in trouble. Don't be out there selling drugs. Don't be out there fighting. Don't be out there doing this. Do you know what the fuck happened when we went outside?
Don't be messing with them girls.
Do you know what the fuck happened when we went outside? And that was great tutelage. Great. Everything they said was right. But when I get outside, I'm going to do what I want to do. Some people are lucky enough to do what they want to do and still be able to get back to the lifestyle that they want. And that's what Humble Dad is talking about with those innocent girls.
Fam. This the part that y'all missing. Some people actually value their family enough that they saying, I'm not going to go out here and embarrass my daddy. I'm not going to go out here and embarrass my mama. I'm not going to go out here and bring shame to my last name. There are actually people, male and female, that do that, bro. Ain't nobody in their feelings, fam.
What's the percentage of people, kids?
I don't care.
Let me ask this question: did you think it's virgin?
I don't care. Hey,
that are in.
I don't care about percentages because the way y'all made it seem, I said ain't no good girls in the hood. Shannon came back to elaborate on the point. You know what y'all came back and said? Ain't no good girls in the hood.
No.
When they meet
y'all, man, this weed that y'all on is bugging y'all, man.
Just watch the replay. I know you guys are saying Real is emotional because I know you ain't saying I'm emotional.
No,
I'm just,
y'all didn't say that.
But,
Trill said
but
that.
listen. But no, I know. But when Rilla asked the question, y'all saying ain't no good. I want you guys to watch the replay and listen to what you said and the way you conveyed based on what I had said when I said covering from my household to the next man. Run that nigga through dad. I don't have any daughters, but this is what I would want. I know that.
We agree with that statement. Nobody disagreed with that statement.
Exactly.
It was agreed with that statement. The second part,
I don't know. I don't watch the chat.
Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it, bro.
But again, I never said that makes her a bad girl. Y'all say, oh, it ain't no good girls. No, what I said was I don't have to rewind it. I'm very present. I was there when I said it. What I said was, yes, there are good girls.
Yes,
but just because she go out there and make them do what she want to do and make a mistake, that doesn't make her a terrible girl. It's plenty.
And it doesn't make you a bad father.
That's or make you a bad father. You could be telling her everything right, but the fact of the matter is, I don't care how y'all try to spin this shit. You cannot watch your child 24 hours a day.
That's not what I'm
saying. It's impossible. No, but listen again, y'all. That's what I mean. Y'all just jumping in and not let me talk.
Hey, really, I think he was going off. I think he was going off what you said.
Let Trill continue with that extreme that he hates. The 24 hours a day. Keep going with the 24 hours a day.
No, how is that extreme? Because most of the mistakes you make, it's gonna happen within that 24 hours, right? But it sounds to me like y'all are saying if you cover your child and make sure that they know I'm not just letting her out here living, she out here getting fucked by the football team. No, we're not saying that. What I'm saying is people make mistakes. You can do all of that, and mistakes can still happen, and she can still wind up a baby mama, or she can still wind up in an abusive relationship. Even though you was telling her all good shit, making sure she went to school, you paid for to get in the best schools and shit. She had her own car. She was diligent. She was listening. Yes, Dad, you're right. But fact is, we all go out there and do shit that we know goes against the direct tutelage of what we had in the household. And not only the household, friendships, brothers, sisters, bro, don't do that. Don't stay away from these type of girls. Do this type of girls. Stay away from ghetto chicks. Don't be with chicks that ain't got no future. Do you know what type of chicks that niggas go out there and hit? Those exact same chicks. And does that make him not a good dude if she get pregnant just because he slipped up once or twice? So no, that's not what I'm saying. Y'all are speaking in extremes. I'm not. I'm being very, very fucking realistic. And what's realistic is you can do all the covering you want, but you can't watch her 24 hours. And she's going to do whatever the fuck she wants to do, regardless of the tutelage that you give her. That's a fact.
Now to add on to that,
delusion.
to add on to that, she will make better choices more than likely. But you cannot tell me that and I have 2 daughters. So hear me clearly. I'm trying to do the best that I can in raising my daughters to remain pure, if you will, until marriage. But I cannot say that is what's going to happen just because of my tutelage. It's very possible that she has a better chance of remaining a virgin, right? That's what I'm saying. She has a better chance. But I was addressing the point of if a situation arises and she falls, that does not mean that I'm a bad parent.
Okay, humble dad, cool. What you saying is if the situation arises. What I'm telling you is specifically for me, the way that I've raised my daughter. Okay, so I've never given my age on this channel. I've never told y'all how many kids I have, how many daughters I have specifically, right? I'm telling you right now, I have 2 daughters, one married, one engaged, both of them with the man, one man. Did you hear what I said?
I understand what you're saying.
Tell me what can't be done, fam.
Didn't say that it cannot be done. I don't know what you're hearing, bro.
I'm tapped out.
That's fine.
You're right.
That's why we're saying that you're being emotional.
Hey, see, you're right. I'm emotional.
The same thing, bro. I mean,
no. Listen to what I said, fam.
I ain't gonna get into it, man. You got it.
Oh, y'all didn't hear what I said.
I heard what you said.
Y'all telling me you could do all of this and she could steal. And you could do all of this and she could steal. And what I'm telling you is when you invest and when you make memories and when you create moments with your seed, it ain't about you lording over her and telling her what she can and can't do. I'm not a dictator. I'm not Putin.
That's what I meant by helicopter. Ain't no helicopter.
I'm not helicoptering over my seeds. I'm raising them.
So okay, let me
wait, hold on.
I didn't know you want to.
So the message that we putting out is, as fathers, you know what, fam? You can do the very best you can. And you could try, and you could do this, and you could do that. But if that's why I kept going back to the same thing. And this is why I got agitated. Because you telling me the dick is more important than me. See, you telling me the outside influences of the house that I provide the roof for, the motherfucking shit that I pay for under this roof is more important. The acceptance from your friends. All that shit is more important than me. Then I failed you.
That's why I was asking you about
everybody gonna shake their head and again correct me. But I'm sitting up here telling you I got a daughter that's married.
Understood.
With one man. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Understood.
I got another daughter engaged. Been with one man.
Understood.
But y'all telling me what can't happen.
Nobody said that.
I don't think nobody said. Brother.
Why do you hear that?
Really?
I'm gonna tell you what I heard. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what
I heard. The word we're delusional. I know I heard that.
Okay, tell me what you heard, JR. Tell me, because I'm emotional. You know me, I'm in my big coochie energy right now. Tell me what I heard.
No.
Tell me what I heard, fam.
No, like it's cool. I just want to first off by saying I salute you. You know, for you and your daughters. You know, being able to make a great decision in life. You know, I don't know what contributed to it, but whatever contributed to it, salute to it. It's a good thing. What I was hearing Trill saying is that for the fathers that's out there, where their daughters didn't have the perfect, scenario when it comes to their future, it doesn't necessarily mean that it was their fault. They could have been the best fathers. They could have did the exact same thing you did, but because we are all different, it doesn't guarantee that it will happen for everyone. So, salute to you. And I'm not even saying it's luck. You could have been very well intentional when it comes to raising your daughter. But there are some men that are also intentional just like you, and they may not have the same results as you. So it doesn't make them a bad parent, but I do always think that we can always be better parents. I mean, even the fathers that's done everything correct, they can always do something better at some point in time through the journey of raising our daughters. we could have done something better. So I don't think it's a diss to you when they say that it doesn't happen all the time, but it happened for you. Great.
That's not what I was arguing.
I'm not saying it's what you was arguing, but I'm just saying that's how it's just coming off, and I could be wrong.
No, I was holding off from involving my personal experience. I held off the entire time. Why? Because the whole time I'm saying, no, this can't happen. No, if my daughter did it, I failed her. No, that's not the truth. No, if she want to do whoop-de-woo, then she gonna do that anyway. So respect to you, JR, and what you heard, but I'm clear on what I heard as well. And respect to the brothers on the panel, because I'm conscious of the messaging that we put out to the young fathers. That's why I mentioned Dovetail Project. I'm clear on the messaging that we put out to the fathers, and basically we saying, gentlemen, you could do the best you can. If she gonna want to fuck, she gonna go fuck. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
anybody here different?
No,
that's what it is.
Yeah, right. That's
okay.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you that's what it is.
I got you.
That's what it is.
That's what I thought I heard.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Right. I mean, but
that doesn't mean
it's not wrong though.
But that doesn't mean that you're a bad father.
It doesn't mean you're a bad father.
If I can keep it a being, like you said, your daughter, one's married and one's engaged, right, to the dude she wanted to be with. I'm just being honest. Right? I understand what you're saying, guy, but the truth of the matter is, bro, you can't control that girl no more than you can control anybody else.
I'm tapped out, fam. Y'all got it. I got you.
That's what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, bro. That's not what I'm saying. I ain't even saying that y'all, what I'm picking up, I ain't gonna even say y'all making it that way, but what I'm picking up, like, because a girl do that she off, letting everybody rail her. No, I'm saying when that one dude come along that hit the switch, it's gonna happen.
And what I'm saying is this, in terms of messaging that we want to get out there. I feel like the issue, just like I stated at the beginning of my quote unquote soliloquy, was that a lot of men are not being real with their daughters, or not giving them uncut game. This is what you're gonna run into when you get out there. It's like this, it's like this, it's like that. Bro, you know how many women that I didn't talk to that said that they don't even feel comfortable talking about sex with their dad? Like plenty of them. Like, and that's an example of what I'm talking about. So when you get to beholding shit, or when you get to coddling them and treating them like my sweet little baby, and this, that, and the third, I gotta protect your no, give them the game, because they're not gonna be in your house forever. So when you do that coddling shit and you don't give them raw, uncut game, they gotta go learn it in the streets, or they're gonna be curious about it, and they're gonna go out there and do it anyway. So again, all you can do is lessen the likelihood of that by giving them the game. But in terms of making decisions for them, that's not realistic. I don't care how great of a dad you are. I don't care how much tutelage you get. I don't even care how much helicoptering you do. You can't be with them 24/7. And if they're curious about some shit, just like Humble Dad just said, they're gonna find a way to do it. You know how many women, you know how many girls sneak out their cribs? You know how many chicks that y'all hit that snuck out their cribs? So again, the messaging is this: don't have your daughter out here living as if things are ideal outside. They not. And you protecting her from the world, you're crippling her. Give her what she's gonna run into. And all you can do is, again, just stay active after you do it. If she needs some advice, you give it to her. Some counsel, you give it to her, and hope for the best. Because that's literally all you have control over. Right. That's the messaging.
Or you can cover your daughters, wait until somebody comes along that you approve of, and then still hope for the best.
I realize I'm reading your lips. You're saying it's crazy.
That's all it is.
Really, I'm reading your lips. You're saying it's crazy. What's crazy about it?
Damn, you read my mouth.
It's not hard.
Pause. Yeah, go
ahead. I said, I see what Anton's saying now, because out of this whole conversation, and I've been on this shit. I've been on this platform for a year. I'm really particular about what I choose to reveal. And tonight I got in the space where I revealed something about my kids. Nobody said, damn, D, how the fuck did you do that?
I was just about to ask the
No,
question.
no. Hold on, humble. Because everybody want to tell me that if your child want to fuck on something, they gonna go fuck on something. Listen, I'm somebody's child. I wanted to go fuck on something. I did. I got sisters. I got cousins. They wanted to go fuck on something. They did. I'm sitting here telling you motherfuckers, I raised 2 fucking daughters. One married. One man. The other one engaged. One man.
Did they fuck?
No other man.
Let me
Fuck 'em?
Since you want to go there,
Did they fuck?
if you want to go there, like real talk, let me get. Hold on, Ricky. Hold on. No, how do you know this for a fact? Right? How do you know?
I'm tapping out.
You're gonna have to tap out because you're talking big.
Humble dad. So, I'm definitely not gonna do this with you, bro.
What I'm saying, but you went there. Your statement was that it's one man, and you tell you, but you called me out my name though, bro. Like I don't understand.
When
like,
did I call you out your name, bro?
You said we was motherfuckers. That's exactly what you said. And I'm simply telling you.
Cool.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you
is, let's get back on track.
Hold on. Let me humble dad this moment.
Yeah,
because I want to know how me saying to the panel, you motherfuckers didn't ask how I did that, and then you said I was gonna ask you that. I said, hold on, humble dad, let me get this off.
Okay.
Now you're equating that to what? How do I know? That's so now let me guess. You want me to believe, or you let me guess. You want me to concede that maybe she went off in the dark and maybe fucked on something, and I don't know, right?
What I'm saying,
right? So I'm telling you.
First of all, I think it's dope.
Wait, I'm finna tell you the answer.
You asked me a question.
The relationship that I have with my daughter, she ain't got no reason and no business lying to me. Period. Point blank. End of sentence.
And that's dope.
And you can any one of y'all. I see Trill bowing his head. I see Ricky bowing his head. I see JR smirking like he normally do. So any one of y'all can make whatever assumption y'all want to make. And that's fine. Right? That's cool. Did I test the hymen? No. I wasn't there to test the hymen. I wasn't there when she lost her virginity to pull the sheets back and see if her hymen was broke when she slept with that man for the first time. Okay? What I can't tell you is the behavior of my daughter that's married in particular. I know for a fact she didn't even date in high school. She went to the military, met her guy. They got married. Here's what it is. Was I there the first night that they had sex? Nah, I wasn't there. Humble dad. I wasn't there. So ultimately, if you want to say, if to prove me or put me in a position to say that I'm wrong or I don't know ultimately, I don't know ultimately. What I do know is the behavior of my child in our relationship, which none of y'all know and nobody in this chat knows.
Facts. And so that's what
when my daughter says, this is the first man I've dated, this is the first man I'm with, this is the first man I'm marrying. My other daughter says, I've been with this man for an extended amount of time. This is who I'm marrying. This is the only man I've been with. I trust them at their word, bro.
As you should. But I said what I'm saying to you is I was giving you pushback because you were acting like we have no credence to what it is that we're saying.
I never said that.
You did.
You know what?
Right.
You know what my pushback was?
He did.
My pushback was that y'all said there were every time. Okay, please rewind this tape.
I bet my only pushback, Rilla.
I'm saying you did.
I already rewinded. I went back.
I
went back. I
don't know no good girls.
I went back on the DVR. I went all the way back to that point. Watched everything all over again. Just a minute ago.
And y'all made up every excuse for why they're not good girls.
That's not what it was.
Right. You got it, bro.
Rilla, do you remember what I said though to you? I said that doesn't mean that you're a bad father. That was my.
I get that part, and what I'm saying to you, humble dad, is I would still take that to heart and say no.
And I said to you, I said that's fine that you do.
For the
and
investment,
I'm telling you,
listen, for the investment that I put in my seeds, if she was to come back as a slut monkey, no, I failed you. Period.
and I say it again, that is fine that you may feel that way. And I'm speaking to you from a father and a person that's interviewed over 80 dads, bro. Okay.
Oh, our interview gonna be lit.
For sure. I'm telling you that doesn't make you a bad father.
I disagree.
You can. I'm saying you, and that's fine for you to disagree. But I'm telling you, okay, that it's fine for you to feel that way to a degree, but you're not, because you.
Wait, but who
I'm
would
saying
that?
she makes a bad decision.
Wait, under what authority would you be able to tell me that?
Well, I'm not trying to. Well, the authority is that has been stated that your kids have their own will. Okay, you have counseled them. You have counseled them and tried to direct them in a way that you see that should be good and honorable for them. But if they make a decision that is out of line with what it is that you have constructed for them, it doesn't mean that you are a bad person.
So can I ask you this then? Cool. Since y'all brought this up, so Zaya Wade, did D Wade fail Zaya Wade?
Absolutely.
D Wade failed Zaya Wade.
Absolutely.
Well, I didn't fail my daughter if she decides to go fuck on everything under the sun.
Because you're covering your standard.
Bro.
Are you following? Your standard is to remain a virgin. We'll just go with that, right? That's your standard. If she goes out of line with that standard, okay, I'm gonna make it simple for you. If she goes out of line with the standard that you have created, that does not make you a bad father. That's like saying God's not that means that like when we get out of line with God, then God's a bad God. Like, no. Okay, the standard has already been set. It is us that has made the decision to not do what it is that we know to do. Okay. But if there is an environment which creates being okay to have sex with whoever, and then she goes and have sex with somebody, yes, you're a bad father, because you did not give the structure or the game or the standard or the credence or whatever for them to know what looks like it's supposed to be. That is what I'm saying to you. And that's from an educator, that's from a father,
sure,
and that's from a man of God. So all of those line up to be the same.
God, salute to you for sure. You know I respect the man of God. I just want to be clear. So D Wade failed Zaya, but I wouldn't fail my daughter.
Yeah, because both of y'all standards are different.
All right, gotcha.
Ways, it's like whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do, you have a standard, and if she goes out of line with that standard, then it wasn't on you; it was on her. Is what
I got you. I'm following. All right, I got you.
All right, if you guys just tuning in to King Talk on the Lapeef Network, get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel again. If you guys want to come out and become a part of history on Saturday, this Saturday coming up, man, it's right around the corner. Make sure you guys get your tickets to Houston. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Now let's get to the meat of the conversation. Pause. Let's get to the meat.
Damn, we ain't got the meat.
No, sir.
I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip real quick.
I'll be hitting y'all with that WVON voice.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure so many women can relate. Like, you want to reward that man for that work, and the only reward that you have to offer is an orgasm. But even if I didn't feel it, I would still be performative. So yes, I was faking it.
We got into like an argument, and then she was like, "Well, I don't be having an orgasm." She didn't say it in that. She speaks way more eloquent than I would have. And I was like, "What?" And she was like, "I don't." I'm like, "No, yes, you do. I hear it." Like, yeah, and then she was like, "No, I'm faking it." I'm like, "Every time?" And she was like, "Yeah." And then that just crushed me because I thought I was putting in work. Like, I'm sitting there thinking I'm, Big Daddy Longleg.
So they did come out with another video, and I didn't want to put it on there because it was from the Breakfast Club, but they did put a little video. And if you listen to the context of the conversation, you got a little bit more clarity, a little bit more context about the situation, right? But it did draw an interesting point. I see Ricky shaking his head, and it made me really think, because I guarantee you out there, married or not married, relationship, whatever you want to call it, there are some women that are potentially faking. For the women that's watching in the chat, put a one in the chat right now if you've faked an orgasm.
No shit.
Put a 1 in the chat if you faked it, right? In a serious relationship or a relationship of some sort. If you faked it, maybe just a hit and run. Put a 1 in the chat. You know, don't be ashamed. We're not judging. We're just trying to get some data right now. Well, let's talk about it. Let's get to the meat of the conversation. Do men really know when women are faking it?
Wait, let me say this before we get to cooking. Trill, I love you, bro. I love your light-skinned ass, man. We good, bro.
Man, you already that shit already behind me. You already know we family. I ain't think about that. I'm sitting up here tripping on Envy stupid ass talking about I can hear it.
Hey,
What the fuck?
hey, I just need to know when I get to Houston, does your sponsor become my sponsor?
Ain't Trill darker than you? Nigga call him light skin. He darker than him.
No. That's the Teej Hanley, but no, I just had to make sure we was good with Trill. Let me say this, man, because when I saw that thumbnail earlier, JR, let me just get my eyes off early because I know people be like,
It's a lot of 1 in the chats.
Come on, man.
Let me say this, man.
Hey, hold up, fellas. How many of y'all faked it before?
That's the better question.
Where can I type my 1 at?
In the chat, bro.
Where can I type my 1 at?
Nice, Doc. That's what's up.
Come on, man.
Oh, you put your 1s up? Is that how we go? You put the 1?
Get your ass off.
That's
of
the most
me.
important question, probably.
Rhythm is
Let's
off.
go, chat.
Oh, Trill, don't do that one. Wait, Trill, save that one. Save that one. Cook
Get your
on that
ass
one.
off of me.
I had a different when I saw this thumbnail, right? I was thinking about it. And I was driving home from work, and I really was thinking about this, man. And the truth of the matter is, most times men don't know when women are faking it, nor do we care. We don't care. A lot of times, if you're doing your performance, and if we think we going to town, what is it, Pound Town? Shannon, we think we going to Pound Town. That's getting us more amped, right? Because for us, we just trying to get to the climax. Now, some other dudes will tell you, I'm invested in your energy, baby. I want to make sure you satisfied. And that may be true for a lot of dudes. Especially for those dudes who got to protect their marriages and their long-term relationships. Cool. But for the most part, most dudes are trying to bust and they don't give a fuck. Period. So whether you faking it or not, I think in Envy, because he in beige rage mode, and I do think, well, let me not do light skin, dark skin. I think some dudes, it does affect our ego or whatever, especially if we think we grounding and pounding and this kind of third. But ultimately, in that moment, you just trying to get to your nut, man. So we don't know. For the most part, we don't know when women are faking it. And ultimately, we don't care because you're just trying to get your nut off, period. Point blank in a sentence.
Okay, so I really don't care. He just got it.
Ground and pound. This MMA.
There you go. In and out. To the rest of the gentlemen on the panel, do men really know when women are faking?
No, man. Like, no, bro. It's her body, bro. Like a girl can make herself, if she a squirter, she can make herself nut. And it's her body, bro. It's up to her. That's what's crazy to me, man. Like, women be holding their nut back. What's that about?
Jesus Christ.
Y'all sitting there, you know what I'm saying? You like,
what?
Like, you looking at her face, right? You see her. Let that shit go. What's wrong with you? Right, let that shit go, man. But yeah, the truth of the matter is, man, you don't know if a woman faking or not, bro. Again, it's not a prerequisite of me getting in your drawers. I mean, it'll be nice if you joined the party. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you ain't gonna nut every time, just like I ain't gonna nut every time. It's just a fact, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just a fact. You ever have one of them days where you just rolling and it ain't coming? You oh, girl, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't never had one of them days.
I'm a nut every time.
I had a few. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
off that Henny.
let's get this over with. You know what I'm saying? Me is Patron. You know what I'm saying? But let's get this over with. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's still, you know, that urge still there the next day. So you go back for doubles. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
Because the feeling come back.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But no, you ain't gonna never know. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully y'all talk enough and communicate enough. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it's that time. Hey, you like that? I mean, you know, talk helps. I'm just telling y'all, during that time, talk really helps. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the time you can really call your woman whatever you want to call, and it's okay. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, take advantage of that, right? Slut your girl out, man. Slut your girl out, bro.
Ricky changed the whole discussion.
Ricky, you say you call it whatever you want.
Yeah, slut her
You
out.
call it B word. You call it B word, H word.
Man. Talk to her. Open your mouth. What's happening? You know what I'm saying? Let's get into this, right? This is a team sport, goddammit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you coaching tonight, Ricky.
You know what I'm saying? Get off the
Coach
bench.
Ricky.
Right? Every woman in here tell you she want to be slutted out, bro. Especially if you a dude, she want it. Don't let her fool you. She want it. Do all the nasty stuff she think about, right? Damn. Do all that shit, bro. Choke her, pull that hair.
Damn it.
Pull that hair, smack in the ass, stick your finger in her butt, bro. That's your girl. That's what I'm doing. That's my girl, bro. Y'all get out there and do the nastiest shit with women y'all never see again. But your girl laying there to you naked every night and y'all don't slut her out. That shit crazy to me.
Stick your finger.
Wait, Ricky. You on an important point, bro. Stay right there. Pause. But stay right there. That's your girl. And you would rather go out and do all the nastiest, whatever, with whoever, but wouldn't do that with your girl. Stay right there, bro.
I'm done, bro. I said what I gotta say, bro.
You know, that's a cultural thing, though. You know, a lot of white people. So, you know, I went to white high schools. A lot of white people actually, a lot of white men actually do that intentionally. They don't. They feel like doing super freaky shit with their wives is almost like something, you know, like aberration. But they want to do that shit with like prostitutes and other women and side chicks and stuff. But with their wives, they want to keep this kind of like missionary only pure sexual experience with her and don't want to slut her out, but they'll slut out the other motherfuckers because they don't respect them. But the women that they, I guess, quote unquote, respect, they want them to have respectful sex.
They need to read Song of Solomon.
It's crazy.
I think. Yeah, man, I think like most dudes can't tell. But I think it's because most dudes don't really get a lot of sex. I think y'all done threw around, stats that say something like bottom 30% or 40, like 30% of dudes are divergents and shit like that type of shit. So that what that speaks to is that a lot of dudes just don't get a lot of sex. But if you get a lot of sex, like you could tell. But you know, just like the fella said before me, man, just don't give a damn. I'm there to get me. And to be honest, you know, the dudes that actually get the sex can tell. And ladies, let me just help y'all out. That don't help us get there. That shit is actually annoying. We could tell when the fake yells is happening. We could tell when the fake screams and shit is happening. Your ass don't do that when you regularly, you know what I'm saying, orgasm. So when you out here putting on a motherfucking Heather Hunter type performance, is that shit is more annoying than it is helpful if we gonna keep it G. But to answer the question, I think there are some men that can tell. Most dudes can't. But yeah, man, just like faking all that shit all together is just crazy. Because going back to his situation, I think she said something like she was faking orgasms for 10 years.
10.
So a motherfucker you married to.
10.
How does that happen, gang? Like 10 years?
And that's why he wound up cheating.
Because yeah.
That's what he said. Humble dad.
Yeah.
You gotta go back to Song of Solomon, man. Because people don't even know that's one of the most erotic books in the 66 books.
Yeah, it talks about how he wanted to do his wife, man, and all the different things, and how the marriage is not undefiled. Like you can do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? That's between
your girl, man.
That's your girl. So that's what I was thinking when Ricky said what he said. You know,
that's your girl, man.
Like that's a crazy book. Like they don't put it really in. I don't think they even use Song of Solomon in children's books. You know what I'm saying? Just because of how like it's out there. You know what I'm saying?
But The one thing I want to address, bro, is envy, bro. This dude, bruh.
Yo, Ricky, relax, Ricky.
Bro,
Relax.
like,
Bruh.
we was talking about clout chasing. That nigga,
I was about to say, dude.
That nigga a clout chaser, bro. Come on, man. Like, y'all got y'all women out here making y'all look goofy as fuck in these streets, bro. Like, these streets is weird as fuck, bro. This dude, man, bro.
And why would you talk about what's going on in your bedroom, bro?
Man,
why would you do that? Like,
they got a book. They got a book coming out.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Just to sell a book, like you've already told what's in the book.
Like, that's gonna make her nut.
Oh, we would assume that she does now, though, Ricky, based on what she said. That was just the first shit.
I'm not even sure if it's happening after this conversation.
No. It's happening. And Shan know this.
So what's happening?
He know this better than I do. Envy is doing that because he know terrestrial radio is dying. And he got to say and do whatever.
He doing it for the bag. For the
to
bag.
keep his name relevant.
The bag will be the death of you bitches. I keep trying to tell y'all, bro. Y'all, these people sell their soul for $1. Embarrass themselves, their families for $1.
Right.
Hey, tell them hoes what's going to be the death of what though, Ricky? Again, tell them hoes again, man.
The bag will be the death of you bitches.
You know, I'm gonna follow up with what Trill said. Like, I'm thinking about, you know, my experiences. Like, I think dudes that know when a woman is faking it. I'm talking about orgasm. I'm talking about when she reach her climax. Because hey, when she squeeze you, like she can't really fake that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, if we talking about telltale signs,
I'm talking about when that.
Go ahead, bro.
When she gets to that particular moment, like it's a way you can fake it, but you can tell.
I don't know that she can fake that, Jay.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think you can fake the orgasm of where she's at a climax.
Yeah, because he said when she squeezed you, I knew what Humble Dad was talking about, and then you said,
nah. Okay, I'm gonna say this, right? So squeezing does not signify that she orgasms. It may be a good feeling. She may not be there, right? Most women don't orgasm. Most women don't. They just don't.
Well, we know that.
That's why I'm talking about when she.
But I think but in my opinion, right? It's just my opinion. You being able to see a woman orgasm is part of you having that discipline. It's having discipline while you in that moment. Because for me, I know I'm gonna get mine. But it's gonna be all about the woman. I mean, that's how you hook them, man. That's how you hook them if that's your agenda, right? Because sometimes you be like, man, you give it to her. No, I ain't give it to her because some guys don't know how to turn it off. But you having that discipline to be able to know when you gonna lay it down, when you're not gonna lay it down. There's some power behind that shit, man.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, like imagine being in that moment, right? Because I've been in these moments, and it's just real talk. Where you can control every aspect from the moment of you going out. I'm gonna fuck. I'm gonna slay your ass right in the moment. You just can look at them and you can just break them apart right then and there. You in full control. Most men are about themselves, but it takes a certain type of man to be in control of that moment. You have it at your will right there. You can do whatever you want. Just don't bust. You can do whatever you want. And you can watch and you can build, you can play around, you can test. I'm all about testing. Test certain areas, test certain positions. Maintain that stamina right then in that moment. I'm telling you guys, like, take your time. Take your time. I mean, there are some moments where you got that hit it and quit it, right? But there's a lot that you can learn if you just, because you're gonna get yours. Most guys gonna get theirs. Most guys gonna get them, but if you really understand the woman, like understand them spots, it's a spot. It's a guaranteed spot that's out there. I'm telling you, it's a guaranteed spot that will get it every single time. You got to understand when to speed it up, when to slow it down. You got to understand when she want to be choked. You got to understand when to slap that ass. You got to understand what the moment calls for. Just like podcasting. This shit ain't playing.
Facts.
Shit can shift at any given moment. You got to be willing to understand what it calls for. I can have all the goddamn topics. I might look up and Google some other shit and throw something else in there. Y'all don't even fucking know because guess what? I blended that shit right in there, right in the mix. It's like a taper, man. You see some tapers that are like a bowl, and you see some tapers that you couldn't even tell. God damn, you faded the shit out that motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Fade that pussy.
My nigga.
Hey, I'm telling you. Play with that shit, mother. Look at their face. Look at their face right there in that moment when they just like that. Look at you. Look at you. You all out of character. I can't even recognize your ass. You got the Joker face right now. Yeah.
The little death, huh? The little
yeah. And then
Ricky.
And then you watch them.
Yeah, that's what it's called, the little death.
Yeah.
That nigga said fade that.
It was said in olden times that when a woman orgasm, that's the fake she would make when she dies. If she dies suddenly, that's what they call it, the little death.
Wait, say it again.
In olden times, they said when a woman orgasmed, that was the face she made when she dies. That's why they called it the little death, right? But the one thing, this is the one thing I can say that can guarantee, that I know is a guarantee, if you made her come, is when she kick you out the box. Right? When you hitting it and it do it, y'all know what I'm talking about now. When she evict the pink, you know what I'm saying? She evict the pink, right? That's the one thing I know when she, right? Everything else can be, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fellas, you gotta pay attention to the wetness of it. You gotta pay attention to it. You got to, because that's gonna determine, like what's going on good, what she like. Because if you ain't paying attention to that right there, you just focus on yourself, that motherfucker dry out on your ass. It's just real. So you got to pay attention in those. That's why you got to be mentally up here. You got to understand what the assignment is right then and there. I mean, this is free game. It's free game. Y'all do what y'all want to do. That's why they dipping out.
Hey, but Logic, not Logic. I was about to say Logic. He must be talking about me. But Envy, bro, you out. Envy, bro. Man card revoked, bro. Like you teetering off of male status, to keep it honest with you, with the stuff you be doing, bro. This a bad look, bro. It's a bad look. For real.
Now watch Logic ass call up because you did that.
Mm-hmm. That's a bad look.
Yo, wow, man.
Yeah, man. That's all I got.
Shout out to the Beige Rage.
Yeah, let's see what we got. What we got. I had one more for you guys, man. I know y'all kind of
I'm Gucci. Y'all niggas got me over here coughing the rest of the out, man.
Your ass ain't
I
fucking
keep
coughing,
going
man.
on camera because I'm coughing. Like,
hey, there's somebody here in the audience, and they're from Atlanta. And I know for sure they told me that there's no good men in Atlanta.
Trash.
Like, are they trash for real?
No. The person that said that is trash.
Okay, because I got a little clip, and I'm starting to wonder.
Go for it.
You seen the clip? Have you guys seen the clip?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know who needed to hear this, but stop moving to Atlanta to find your husband, baby. He is not here.
So let's talk about this, sis. I'm telling you, she is not lying. This is the reason why I relocated from Atlanta over 2 years ago. Baby girl, your husband is not in Atlanta. There are not any good available quality men in Atlanta. And if they say there are good quality men, they most likely have a wife or a girlfriend or living a double life. And majority of the men don't even like women in Atlanta. And that's just the bottom line, the fact of the matter. I'm not bashing or judging. I'm just speaking facts. Sis, your husband's not in Atlanta. That is why I relocated to Charlotte over 2 years ago, where I've had better success in dating, especially men outside of the surrounding Charlotte area, the smaller towns. There's some weirdos in Charlotte as well. And you can hear about dating horror stories there too. But trust me, sis, stop moving to Atlanta for your husband. He is not there.
So I only been to Atlanta twice, right? maybe 3 times, and then I heard somebody that's in the chat right now from Atlanta that says that there's no good men in Atlanta. The question I has is Atlanta a bad place? Because we often hear women say, I'm going to move, I'm going to start over. There's no good men here. I'm going to turn to online dating.
These people insane, bro.
Is Atlanta a bad place to find a husband, or are some women just making excuses?
Maybe Atlanta's a bad place to find a wife too.
Did you hear what? Come on, Rick.
Just maybe, Atlanta's a bad place to find a wife too. Right? If we talk about the statistics and the demographics that we talk about all the time, Atlanta is one of the most successful cities for blacks. They make the most money, which of course is going to put them into a place where women are masculine and men don't want to settle. So of course they have more options. Men got more options than women. It's probably outnumbering the men. So it's kind of what it is. Right. But again, like I said, everybody want to complain. Don't nobody want to sacrifice nothing. Everybody want everything for free. You know, just because I'm me and I look good and I got these eyelashes, I drive a nice car and I look tasty. Right. You're not going to get something for nothing. You move to Charlotte. You married yet? How about move to LA? How about Houston? Okay, screw it, Utah. Stop, man, whatever, bro. Everybody want to blame everybody but themselves. Everybody want everybody to fix you. Everybody want the world to fix, to get fixed, but won't start with their own world here. The blame game. That's what's wrong with us. The blame game. It's the black men. It's the black. Forgive each other and let's move on. Forgive each other. Until we forgive each other, you're not going to be able to trust them. We all was affected by the stuff we learned, the stuff that was put into our environment. Our parents did the best they could. They did the best they know how. When you going to take responsibility for you? When you going, as my boy Shannon say, break that programming? Come on, man. There's always somebody else. It ain't never you. It ain't never you. You ain't never the problem. Fuck out of here, man.
I'll tell you what I thought about immediately though. I thought about like going to go hoop, and like you know, some courts you can go to, you can get about a solid 6-7 runs in. But in certain courts you go to, your ass lose that first game, it's over with. You might well pack your bag up and go home, right? So like people that go to that type of court and lose, they're gonna say, "Oh man, the game's trash up there, bro. You ain't want to go up there." Da, da, da. But if you a hooper like that and we getting dubs, it don't matter where I'm at. I feel like it's the same type of analogy of that, right? She's a woman. Fact is that it's a lot of attractive women in Atlanta. Same way Houston. It's a lot of attractive women in Houston. What that means is that you're gonna have to compete. And these women don't want to compete.
They don't want to compete.
Listen, how do you compete if you're not in the beauty category though?
Again, it's again we're gonna tie it right back to basketball. If I can't shoot that well, I can go to the block, get buckets on the inside. If I'm not that good of a scorer, I can play D.
I definitely play defense.
You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with women. You may not be the best looking chick, but you may have amazing conversation. You may be an amazing cook. Your sex may be otherworldly. You got to get strong in those other areas that you ain't lacking in, or else, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to find a way to be a benefit to that man. Like you got to find a way to be useful.
You got
a lot of women feel like what you just said. Okay, I ain't pretty enough, so I'm out to run it. It just is what it is. Or I'm gonna try to move to a place with not as many attractive women, so I can have a chance. No, why not just strengthen up the rest of your skill set and you can compete?
Bro, did you just say Charlotte? Did you just say they don't have a lot of attractive women? I mean, I was just maybe I missed it.
Oh no,
go somewhere where there are less attractive women.
Yeah. But I didn't say Charlotte though. I didn't say no city. I said that was somewhere where it's not.
What you saying? Charlotte got the women?
They do.
They ain't got nothing. They ain't touching Atlanta.
The
No,
whole South, the whole
I've been to
South is
both.
wicked, bro. The whole South, Alabama, Mississippi, Texas,
But
Georgia, bruh. Hey, they
Trill.
down there, bro. They slugging. I was in Dallas this weekend. They slugging. You hear me?
Yeah.
Why you ain't holler at your boy in Dallas, bro? I was here.
Man,
Dallas is sleeper, man.
Trill.
I got a
did you hear when
homegirl.
She said,
I got a homegirl from here, from LA. Bad. Nice shape. She moved to Atlanta. She was an executive. She was a modern woman and all of that. She moved to Atlanta, and I know to her when I asked her, this is about 5 years ago. I said, "Why are you going to the ATL?" She was just like, LA is not really the spot for dating. Blah blah blah. I'll have a better luck in the South. I said, "You think you're going?" I've been. She never. Well, she been there, but just to party. I've been there to work, and I'm like, "Yo," I said, "I don't know if that's gonna work out for you, especially in a." I was trying to be. Basically with the way you think because a lot of women think that beauty and sex is the commodity necessary to get wifed, and it's like no, that's gonna get you some dick.
That's why y'all be tripping. I'm sorry, Shan, but that's why y'all be tripping when y'all see the girl that y'all deem beneath y'all look wise with a husband. Y'all be bugging because that woman is cooperative. She working with that man.
Or Ricky, not to even cut you off. See your man cheat with that type of chick, even though you are gorgeous. But continue. Hear what I said.
So she packed up, she moved, she bought a house, right? Moved up in the corporate ladder with the company she was with, and she started dating somebody within the company. He dumped her. He dumped her, and that blew her mind because she ain't never been dumped before. And I think she's maybe 36, 37 now, maybe 38. I don't know, but still fine. But the now that she's anchored into Atlanta, I had a conversation with her. I said, "How's it working out for you? How's that working out? You left LA." And you went out there, you bought your house, and you still with the company, big retail brand. How's it working out for you? Yeah, these motherfuckers out here. She's blaming the men out there.
Yeah.
And it's like, listen. So for one, you have women wherever you go, Atlanta, New York, Los Angeles, Texas, Houston, Miami, wherever you go, if you are what men want, you won't have no problem. That's what
listen. I'm gonna just push back just a little bit, Shannon, just because of the ratio.
Shannon with the bar.
That was a dope bar, but I'm saying the ratio in Atlanta from women to men, from what I hear, is like 10-1.
No, it is. It is. It's difficult. Let me.
So I'm saying
quality of women.
Why would you?
But wait,
I got you.
Man. Wait,
but humble dad, it's full of modern women.
Correct.
It's full of
women that's in Atlanta versus the men that's out there. Again, y'all got to remember, you're dealing with men who have came out there, they educated, right? So they either went to Morehouse, Clark, they might have went to maybe Savannah State, Fort Valley, or Georgia Tech, or they might have went to UGA. Georgia State. Well, Georgia State just came up in the last, let's say 5-6 years, right? So point being is these men, again, to what Trill was saying, these men have made something of themselves, become a particular type person. And so now I got to compete with you. Like I got to have a dick measuring contest with you. And that's what you find in Atlanta. It's a dick measuring contest. And not that, so here's the thing, Trill. Not only are they competing with other gorgeous women that maybe went to Spelman, Clark, right? Georgia Tech, UGA, Georgia State. But now you competing with the same man because you super masculine and you competitive in the corporate space and you don't know how to turn that down. So now you competing with the dude that you're going for and you having a dick measuring contest. I remember the first time I was standing on Peachtree on
wait. You saying that the men are out there competing?
No, the women are competing with the men the
women are competing with the men
from a masculine perspective. In other words, they're successful too. They're in corporate positions too.
No, I got you. I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, they're in banking. They're in, man, Atlanta is on tilt. And to your point, Trill, Houston, from what I hear, Houston is Atlanta too.
Correct.
And then
don't forget about Dallas though. Like it's
now I don't hear Dallas. I hear Charlotte next, which is why Baby said she went to Charlotte, and then she was like, "Oh, and there's weirdos there too," which lets me know it's not the dudes, it's you, baby girl.
Well, she kind of like got in on.
Real rap though. Just speaking on what Rilla said, I know 3 girls this year that moved to Charlotte from Houston. So Charlotte is definitely picking up.
Charlotte popping.
Yeah, and 2, women got to stop ducking the grind, man. Shout out to Damian Lillard, ducking the grind. And what I mean by that is, if you in one of those cities, you know it's a lot of attractive women out there. Stop ducking the grind, level up. Same way y'all tell us to do. If a man is in that situation and we ain't getting enough, we ain't making enough money, this, that, and the third, we don't get to cry and just move to a small ass town. No, get your ass on your grind and get some more money. So with y'all, get on your grind and build up your intangible skills, the type of shit that's gonna keep a man. Because there's plenty of women in these states that are attractive, but there aren't plenty of women that are worth cuffing.
What's the intangible?
Let me finish my point. No, because y'all. First of all, y'all niggas interrupted me. I was telling you a story about my homegirl.
Listen, because we know you about to go for a minute.
So let me finish. All I want to say is she moved out there. Ain't nothing changed. Her fine ass moved from LA thinking that she was going to be able to go down south and then find a man. She thought she was going to be able to pick a man from the man tree. And she realized that she made a big mistake. But now she's anchored in the motherfucker and she's stuck. Right now, here's the thing. She's modern minded, boss chick, all of that shit. That's a problem. And that's why I was saying, women, if it doesn't matter where you go, if you are what men want, you really wouldn't have a problem. The problem is most women, because of social media, and they can spread that goddamn message across the world through using Instagram instantly. They're all being indoctrinated under the same bullshit that men don't want these days. Here's the thing. Trill said it best. Why won't women compete? He's getting ready to say it again just now. He said it initially. Level up. If you find and you go into a city of fine don't matter no more. So what else is there? But women don't want to compete because they feel that the commodity that all they need to do is look good and fuck. And that's not enough. You will get as much dick as you want, but you will not get a ring. You will not get a long-term relationship. You will not get commitment. You will get dick.
Facts.
Fine and sex get you dick. Stop there. You want more than that? You got to be way more than fine. And a lot of women aren't doing that. Why you women won't compete for men is beyond me. I have no idea why you won't do that in 2022. I understand why. I get what fucking Foxy Brown and Lil Kim and TLC and all them told y'all 20 years ago, but that shit ain't working today.
Hey Shan, can I ask you something? Can you tie in to your point? Because you like fine and dick, or fine and sex will get you dick. When we was watching King Richard, what was it about their mother? What was it about their mother that was different?
Okay, so I don't know how many people watched the movie King Richard with Will Smith, but okay, first of all, they're divorced. He divorced her and went with the young chick, the one that's trying to sue, that the kids are trying to get him to divorce now.
Just for the movies piece, though.
Okay.
What made her different?
She stuck by her man, was on his program. She did not question, and she never questioned him in public, even though she challenged him. They had that scene with him, do that again.
Yeah.
But you didn't know that otherwise. And even though she didn't understand his program and didn't like what he was doing, didn't really know where he was going, and didn't understand the system he was putting in place, she submitted to him blindly and said, "I trust you."
And you know what else was crazy, Shan? She was his blind spot. She saw Serena and worked with Serena before he saw her.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he came back and tried to take credit like he had seen
Yeah.
Serena the whole time.
Yeah.
Early on, my Dukes was working with her. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what essentially what you saying. Ladies, yeah, you could be fine as fuck. Listen, I tell my little boot thing, and my little boot thing fine in the motherfucker, right? I tell her, you know, you fine. But the things that got what got the ring, what got us across the finish line, she my blind spot, man. She does all the intangibles. Same thing Ricky would talk about, same thing Trill would talk about with his wife, same thing Humble Dad would talk about. Shan, I'm sure, I know your status, but I'm sure you could point out with the mother of your seeds, you know what I'm saying? The intangibles, that the blind spot, right? The blind spot that we don't see. And that, ladies, is what men are talking about. Like we cool, define this, all that, cool, great, gravy. That's a plus. But when you add on top of that, you in tune with your man's program, right? You can be his piece, right? You can be his piece, and then you could be his blind spot, the stuff that I don't even think about. And I run it by my girl. Like if I'm going through something at the gig and I run it by my girl and she challenges me to think about it in a different way, man, come on, bro.
And everybody has a different blind spot.
Facts.
So it's
But
important.
that's why it's her job to fucking figure him out. She needs to learn him.
Facts.
Why you cut me off, Shannon?
That's what I do.
I don't understand. That sound like hypocrisy, bro.
No. Contradiction.
Right. Wow. Man, and I just wanted to say something before we get out of here, man. Like this weekend in Dallas, man, I was peeping game, man. We was there. Dallas, shout out to that boy Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? 3-belt champion. You know what I'm saying? 3-belt champion.
Yes, sir.
But like I like to people watch. You know what I'm saying? I love the people watch. Like when we go shopping or whatever, I just love watching people, man.
I love that shit.
And the game is funny, bro. It's weird, right? So you see different relationships without nobody telling you. You see the reason why people doing stuff with it, you know what I'm saying? One chick, chicken legs, fake booty, fake boobs, everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, don't. And I just want to say this to ladies. I got a question, honestly. Like, who told women that shit was attractive?
Simps.
Right? It's not. But I'm gonna tell you what real dudes say when they see that, right? When a real dude see that, he know you ain't nothing but for fucking.
You're not going to the ball.
Right.
You're not getting invited to the executive fucking event and shit with an ass that look like a horse.
Right. I'm like, it don't look right. It don't look good. It's not attractive. Right. Now, that's not to say a guy won't hit you. He'll hit you. But he ain't taking you home to mama looking like that. He ain't taking you home to pops looking like that. Right. And I got another question. I understand we want to look good, bro, but why you got to dress like you going to a ball to go see a fight? Like nobody's there to see you.
I seen that on Instagram.
Like these people got on they Sunday's best. I'm like, it's a fight. You're in a stadium. Like, it's just weird to me, right? You see people, y'all supposed to be together. Y'all don't hold y'all girl's hand. Y'all leaving y'all girl in the back. You know what I'm saying? One dude was over there buying hot dogs. His girl was hollering at some other dude. That shit was crazy to me. Right? But as far as he said, but this is what I'm saying though, right? And this kind of tying to the DJ Envy, man. Like a lot of women, right? The majority of them, right? The majority. Again, you take this the way y'all want it. If you want to take it personal, go right ahead, right? And I said this before, and I'll say it again, man. A lot of y'all like our children, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all, spare the rod, spoil the child, gentlemen. You spare the rod, you spoil the child. So make sure you giving your girl that rod on the regular. You feel me?
Hey, real rap though.
Ricky on one. Let's go, Rick.
Real rap though. Because
Hey, JR clipping that.
Did you hear what I said?
That motherfucker brought that back around full circle.
He did.
But look though, real rap, as far as like women in this chat and women that may watch this, a lot of y'all are aspiring for the wrong things. Y'all aspiring to look good. That would be the equivalent of, okay, I got a car with no engine in it, but I'm upgrading the tires on that bitch. I'm putting leather on the interior. I'm putting candy paint on the outside of it. I'm shining this motherfucker up, but I can't drive nowhere with it.
Mm-hmm.
What good is looking good if there's no substance on the inside? If on the inside of you have nothing of what a man wants. And that's why so many of y'all get passed around. And not only y'all, but the women y'all look up to get passed around. Like this whole Instagram craze, this whole baby mama craze, like the Aries and the Jada Waiters and the Sweeties and all of these girls right here. How many of those do you see married? So all you got to do is look no further than the women you look up to on Instagram. These girls got all these likes, these dudes in these comments, these dudes doing this. How many of those women do you see with a ring? Because
Jada just lost little baby.
Right. Because that's the true measure of what a man wants. Y'all confusing what men lust after for what we actually want. And I feel like once y'all learn the difference, then y'all gonna start working on the right shit. And it's not all exterior. Exterior will definitely get you in the door. But having, no intangible benefit, no substance, you're not filling no role, you're not making yourself useful in this equation, will quickly get your ass sent right back to hell. Shout out to Smooth.
Man.
That's real.
Damn.
So work on and aspire for the right shit, man.
Little baby.
This, bro. Why do these women, and listen, I've been on this platform for a year. I've been in this space for a year. It's been the same conversation. Men have been saying the same thing for almost a year now. Men don't like fake hair, fake eyelashes, the excessive makeup, the bonnets, the furry slippers, the ratchetness, the unladylike behavior. Like
combative.
Well, not even combative, but if we in public, the woman that if you get into an altercation and she ready to jump down on the nigga before you do. And the thing what Trill was saying, I was gonna ask you, Trill, why these lovely ladies not hearing what men are saying in these spaces? Why is it, Trill? Why is it that they keep trying to tell us what we want? Instead of hearing us say, when we say it loud and clear, ladies, this is what we want, this is what we like, this is what we desire. But ladies want to say, you gonna take me as I am. That Mary J. Blige song. So take me as I am.
Classic.
Hey, no.
Hey,
I'm taking you as you is.
Yeah, but real rap,
somewhere.
Real rap. Shout out to O, because O answered that question you just asked beautifully on the last part. The reason that they don't listen is because it's criticism in there. Whenever you are telling a woman what she needs to work on, she stops listening because it's automatic defenses are up now. So when you say, yeah, men don't want a woman that's, out there on the scene too much, or we don't like women with BBLs, or we don't like women with hair like that. So most of these women are doing these things. So when you say, I don't like that, they take it as it's an indictment on them, not so much as what the man wants. So just like O said, anything that has criticism in it, even the slightest bit, women are going to rebel against that. And that's what you're seeing on these platforms. That's why they rebel.
Shout out to O. And then there's another question for the rest of the panel, though. So in opposition to what you're saying, because I agree, I do find that oftentimes it's hard for women to take criticism and critique and then make the adjustment. Why is it so easy for men to hear critique or criticism from other men and then we begin to make the adjustment? Why is that? Or if I'm off, does that happen at all?
Oh yeah, you absolutely on. But we've been doing that's because we've been taught that from childhood, man, boyhood. My son, he's in soccer. He's in soccer school. Every Sunday we go 10 o'clock. I'm listening to how the boys in the soccer and the girls in the soccer. He's 6. Is being talked to differently. When the boys miss a goal, don't worry about it, son. We're going to work better, but you got to focus. Someone blah, 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 blah. The girls miss it. Oh, you did a good job. It was almost there. Almost there. Good job, though. Just keep kicking it. Just kick the ball. The boys is being taught, okay, don't worry about that. So we're taught from boyhood that adjustments need to be made to the way we move. We're taught accountability. We like that word. That's one of the buzzwords of the last 2 years.
The responsible part.
Boys are taught accountability from boyhood into manhood, so on and so forth. Whereas girls are princesses, and they're taught it's okay. Don't worry about it. Somebody else is going to take care of that for you. And so then girls take that princess mentality that it's all, I'm a fairy.
Entitlement.
Entitlement. Thank you for the word. And they take that into adulthood. And then, so if you mention that, you said something wrong or you did something wrong, I think you should probably say something about that. Oh, you're not going to get that. So I think what men do it. Men do accept it a lot easier.
And Shane, I was gonna say real quick, just to piggyback, shout out to Clubhouse on a point that you made. Not only do men hear the criticism early, but we hear raw criticism early. I'm sorry, like if you didn't play Pop Warner football or you didn't play Little League basketball, coach ain't telling your ass nicely, hey man, we can possibly improve on that if we just say, no, your ass is terrible. Go sit on the bench. What are you doing?
Or get your raggedy dusty ass over there.
Embarrassing in front of the whole gym, in front of the whole football field. It's 100 people just heard him call you trash. And what you supposed to do? Take that in, make the adjustments so I don't get called that no more. Compared to the women, just like you just said, oh, that's okay. If you miss a tackle, oh, that's okay. Drop a ball, smoke a wide open layup, oh, that's okay.
Man,
but men do that at a young age. I'm talking about I was 5-6 years old playing Pop Warner, getting talked to like that.
Hey, at 7, we missed a layup. We had to run laps.
Hey, let me tell y'all what Coach O used to tell them boys down there at quarters on A21 East 103rd Street, man. That nigga said, hey, boy, you a waste of good nut. That could have went on the wall somewhere.
Right.
Come on.
So let's land this plane, right? The truth of the matter is the reason why is because ultimately the men are being held responsible. That's the ultimate truth. That's the thing. We the responsible party. Why you think women mad and complaining about stuff that men not doing what they listen to the words they say? Hold up.
Yep, that's a fact.
Hear what I said.
Why y'all sit up here mad can say in these chats every time, well, a man, he ain't doing this and that, and he not doing what he's supposed to do. So again, ladies, I ask the question. If y'all know the game, we know the game is skewed. We know the double standards. Everybody admits it, but nobody wants to accept it. If we know the double standard, if we know that at the end of the day, the man is going to be responsible, if you have a responsible man that's doing what he's supposed to do, why the fuck can you not fall in line?
Play the game. Shit, that's the rules. We ain't make them.
Fall in line. Try it on for size.
Yeah, right. Well, what do you have to lose? Right. What do you have to lose?
You'll end up in the same spot you've been in, but then that'll let you know that you choosing wrong. Then you have to take that accountability, right?
Did you hear what I said?
Like I said, y'all keep crying about the way the game is, ladies, when y'all made the game this way.
Wait, Ricky, they don't know how they made the game that way. You got to break that down for them, please, sir.
Again, we're being independent. Again, we're giving guys who have no shot a shot.
Feminism 4.0.
Look, hold up. Let me be real with y'all. The truest shit Kevin Samuel said. Shout out to the Godfather. We have access to relationship. Y'all have access to sex. Y'all control it. I can't do shit. A man can't do nothing until you let me hit. I can't do nothing. So if y'all was more selective with y'all box, y'all wouldn't even be in the positions that y'all in.
Nope. Sheesh.
Man.
But wait, Ricky, but wait, he finessed me out my box. He was sweet talking me. He was smooth with his voice, and him said him love me, Ricky.
If the key don't fit, the lock don't open, baby.
Dude.
Nope.
Oh my goodness. I see you, Ricky. Coach Ricky.
That's a ball.
Coach
Don't
Ricky.
get more real than that, man.
If the key don't fit, the lock don't open.
But they a damn show try to force it.
We sit up here and say on this show all the time, bro. Shannon said it. Everybody said it, bro. Look, the reason we out here grinding is for y'all. So when we get the woman, the one we want, the one we want to stick, the one we want to keep, we got our shit up.
Facts.
That's the real game. That's the real game. See, but y'all want to make the game different, right? Y'all want the men to provide everything, but then still do what the fuck you want to do. Okay.
What they do that at?
That means since I'm the one doing it, since I'm the one rocking it, even though you here, I'm still gonna do what the fuck I want to do. You can participate, you can sit here and look, but I'm invested in you. I'm invested in you. Why would I sit up here and leave something I built with you for you? Why would I do that?
But Ricky, I'm an independent woman. I come with my own bag. I got my degrees, and I love him. And I just want to spread my legs because him said so. Him said him was gonna take care of me. You
chose wrong. Again, you let him hit. A relationship or nothing don't start until I hit the box. You get nothing. You get late text. You might get a call. You might get a morning text. Hey, beautiful. You know, for the guys that do that shit. When y'all get right, the game will get right. That's just the honest to God truth. Ain't no real man out here searching for no pole, bro. We looking for a hole. It wouldn't be no side chicks if it wasn't no side chicks.
Hey, you got to get one of those soundboards that's like where he cooking. You know what I'm saying? You need to get like some type of sizzling.
No,
type sound,
he
bro.
need that.
Listen, I apologize for interrupting, bro. I just wanted to say that. Continue.
He need that. This Chicago nigga. That nigga.
Chicago. Y'all ready to get right? The game will get right. Trill's an anomaly. I'm an anomaly. Humble Dad was an anomaly. Chicago was an anomaly.
No, that's bullshit, dog piss.
But that's what they be saying, though, Rilla.
This is what they saying, Rilla.
That's bullshit, dog piss.
This is what, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Ain't no good men out here. I don't have. Most of them don't have to be a good man. We choose to be a good man.
Ricky, you be going, man. You be going over their head, bro. You got to rewind that shit back. When you get right, the game will get right. What the fuck is you talking about?
Just what I said. We're only allowed to move with a woman the way they allow us to move. No matter what y'all say, no matter what y'all do, if I was able to get away with something, it's because you allowed it. Because either you seen something to me, whether it's potential, or you know I'm a good dude that, hey, we can get past this, right? But a lot of times, y'all let a dude get away with something a real man's supposed to get away with, and he ain't shit. He ain't did shit for you, your kids, your babies, you nothing. His own babies, he ain't did shit.
And you'll let a dude smash that you don't even consider husband material.
But they'll let him run all up in your guts. Run off, just ruin the box up, and then you'll have a baby that man, and then expect more out of the next man that come along. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Hello, motherfucker.
And then say the dude is trash because he won't take care of the baby. But you knew he was trash when you slept with him. But now it's on him though.
That's what y'all do, right? And then to sit up here and get out in public. Ooh, I love bad boys. Y'all sit up there, big up the bad boys. Yeah, I like a man to tell me what. Fuck. So what we gonna do? We gonna dog y'all motherfucking ass. We gonna dog walk you. That's what
I
y'all.
want a soldier. I want a soldier.
That's who you giving the box up to.
Soldier.
Yes, sir.
Which is why I said the other day.
Let me know when y'all really want to talk about it, bro.
Hey, real quick, which is why I said the other day, most futures was Russell Wilson at one point. Think about it.
Let's talk about it. We know what we did. We know what we did. I know what I did. Our fathers know. We know what our fathers did. We still paying for the sins of our fathers, bro. When y'all gonna pay for the sins? When y'all gonna pay for the sins of y'all mothers, right? Teaching y'all that this was the bullshit. When y'all gonna learn from the sins of y'all mothers for believing what the white fucking corporate the corporate media was teaching them? When y'all gonna take accountability for that, right? Everybody want reparations, but y'all don't want to fix y'all shit. Y'all don't want to repair. Y'all don't want to repair. Nope. Right? It's all us. It's all, oh, men ain't shit. Da da da. It's all us, right? Men not right because y'all not right. We a nation. We depend on each other. Where the head can only turn where the neck allows it.
Yes, sir.
But y'all empty passengers. Why don't he let me go? He never let me leave. Like the door don't fucking work.
Wait, Ricky. You do the shit. You be going over their head. Fuck is an empty passenger.
An empty passenger, victims. The victimization that runs throughout our goddamn culture. If y'all want to keep calling this shit a culture, bro. Yeah. Everybody, oh, did this, do that, do that, do that, do this. Somebody did this to me. Then it's the shit you allowed them to do.
Yes, sir.
Because if somebody do something to me I don't like one time, I'm kicking the fuck out of the door. I don't care if it's my grandmama. I don't care if it's my uncle. If you do something to the point of one of my non-negotiables, you are out of my motherfucking life. It's what it is. I love you, but you can't eat with me. It ain't nothing personal because people just are who they are. You can't blame a person for what they are. Your mama, your daddy might be toxic, but they are simply what they learned. And some people can't fix themselves. You got to admit that. You got to deal with it. You got to separate the tares from the wheat. It's just what it is.
I'm not coming off mute no more after this, Ricky. You just be pouring too much shit. What the fuck does my mama and my daddy have to do with this?
Your mama and daddy simply did the best they could. They didn't know the same way you don't know every fucking thing. It's your best effort. Your job is to be better than your mother and father. That's all you can do as a parent. Hopefully you were smart enough to go talk to somebody, get you some therapy, actually deal with your triggers and what's wrong with you so that way you can have a somewhat healthy relationship because all of us fucked up a little bit. We on this planet. We all got our shit. We all got our shit. The point is that you need to take care of yourself so you don't put your shit off on somebody else. But y'all asking for love when you don't even love yourself. You don't even know who you are. You out here with lashes and hair that ain't yours and shit talking about you real bitch. You ain't been real since you was 8 years old. Nope. Come on, man. We telling y'all, we see a chick with her hair natural. She got the dreadlocks. Man, she sexy as fuck. Y'all go right and get that money to a goddamn African to put braids in y'all hair or some goddamn sticky ass weave and then walking around with bald head talking about you got alopecia from all that goddamn weave glue.
Oh my God.
Stop, bro. You sitting up here acting crazy, jumping froggy in men's face and shit. And as soon as they put their hands on you, you want to call the cops. The very thing that was set up for you to do anyway, bro. Y'all know the game and y'all continue to play it.
Coach Ricky.
When all y'all got to do is forgive what you went through. Forgive the people that did what they did because they was only doing what they knew. Forgive yourself for not getting away from that situation earlier. Forgive your parents because they only did what they fucking did. Fix yourself and start to love each other.
Man, you sound like Pastor Ricky Singleton off of 128th and Halsted. It was something you said, because I don't be one. I feel like when you
really just said I'm not gonna come off the mic again.
I said,
yeah, he definitely lied.
Yeah. But like I said, man, what do I know? I'm just some guy on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Listen, from now on,
I don't be one.
Hey, listen, no, hold on, Chicago. Hey, no. Hey, hit it. You got to. That was your cue, Jr. No.
What was the cue?
Nope.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
My bad.
Say, Ricky, whenever you like, listen, that's how we know when Ricky done. I'm just some guy from YouTube. Okay, so everybody knows that's his exit.
Shannon, it just be so many points that he hitting on. I just be like,
well,
hey,
then you don't say that. What you said?
Yeah, just don't say that. Just keep coming off the mic then, but don't say this the last time I'm coming off the mic.
That's why I be y'all said upset, man. I'm passionate, man. I love my
I don't
people.
think you're upset, bro. I don't see you as upset.
We killing ourselves out here, bro. We killing ourselves out here, and people don't see it and shit. And they put that dollar in for, and ain't nothing wrong with money. Listen to what I'm saying, man. I didn't touch money before. I touch money now. It ain't about that. That's what I'm saying. It ain't about that. It's not your focus, right? Stop. Let's stop. Basically degrading ourselves to a number. You more than that. You bigger than that. We all are. All that shit is distraction to put. Okay, peep this. Right. So, like the brother we had, and no disrespect to him, right? No disrespect to the brother last week. He said he was a high voltage electrician. He didn't build this. He didn't got this certain money. The very thing that he thinks makes him high value is the very thing that blocks him from getting a good woman.
Did you hear what I said?
Peace to SD.
You are so. Most people and most of these guys, y'all are so invested in your bag and what you built, and which is cool. I'm not saying that, but the very thing you think that gives you freedom, actually you a slave to.
But that's what they've been taught right now, though, Ricky. Get your bag, you get to choose. Get your bag, get to choose.
But you so scared to lose that bag, you can't choose.
Facts. And they got to understand you are more than, like you said, you can't reduce yourself down to money. Right? Because you should be more than that as an individual. You should be bringing more to the table than money. And a woman should not just be expecting for you to bring that. She needs to be bringing more as well. And that's what you're saying. We got to be working together. It's always been a team. But right now, it's like everybody wants exactly what they got to have in order to make the relationship work. When that happens on no team, like everybody on the team has to make some type of sacrifice. Regardless of especially if it's a team sport, right? So I'm with you on that analogy. I think hopefully I'll say it like this. Hopefully people that are listening take note of what Ricky is saying and others are saying as well, is that you need to be focused on yourself well-roundedly. Like it's not just about the money. It's not just about the looks. Those things to a degree are very superficial, right? There is those things about like, what is your character? What is your integrity? What's the value that you're adding to people? Like some of the richest people in the world bring value to people. And if you're in a relationship, if you're not bringing value to that person in the sense of what it is that they need, then you're a detriment to them. You know what I'm saying? So that is where we need to be trying to figure out. If you're going to date this person, like, understand that, like I think we talked about it, like the blind spot. You got to be talking to them on a serious level I'm talking about marriage. Dating, that's a whole different thing. But if you're talking about being married, women, you need to be trying to figure out what is this dude's blind spot. Ask him all those different types of questions about what are his goals, what is his aspirations, what has he accomplished, what are the steps to get to where it is that he needs to be. And then you say, oh, okay, I see. Okay, I can help you with that. I can help you with that. Right. And so that is an opportunity for y'all to come together, us to come together. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Coach Ricky. Like that's your name for me, bro.
There you go. All right, you guys, we are nearing the end of the show. I do want to acknowledge these super chats. Before I do, make sure you guys go to the description. Rilla is part of the home team. You find him here at the Lapeef Network, Trill AC. That's cruise season. Make sure you guys click that link and follow them. Shan also has his link in the description as well. Make sure you follow Shan. Humble Dad link is in there as well. Ricky, I got your link in there, right?
I don't know, man.
Okay. Well,
if they want to follow me, they can just do a search for Ricky Williams boxing. It'll pull right up.
Okay. Arilla, double check for me in the description. Make sure it's in there. I haven't updated in a while, but let me know if it's not, and I'll make sure it's in there. But make sure you guys follow Ricky Williams boxing as well, man. These are some fine young men here, and I definitely appreciate them. But let's support each other. That's what it's all about. Let me acknowledge these super chats right now. Island Girl Q been on my tail about it, so I hope you're still in the chat because I seen you got a couple of them in here. 499, Black women don't cheat. That status based on the other race of women cheating. So shout out to you, Miss Parker. Shannon just described the manosphere. There you go. Story to tell, Jay, our fellow Lapeef Sports. Salute with the $20 chat. Appreciate you, brother. Prophecy. We need this type of professionalism on the other shows. Let Lapeef Network. Shout out to you. KB, rebuilding together. You see the teacher who resigned because she refused to acknowledge a student who identified as a cat. I think I did see something along the lines of that. So shout out to the $5 super chat. Ebo, Tides, $9.99. Salute to you. Thank you. Just June, $20. Who can protect something that doesn't have some control over? To cover something is to restrict. Keep out. Obedience saves more lives than it takes, period.
Shout out to the homie Sage. I see you, boy.
Thank you. Island Girl Q again. Daughters don't tell their daddy everything. And y'all do say women lie about body count.
Fuck you, Q.
Oh, shout out to the new member, Better Gents Podcast. Thank you, sir, for the membership.
Hey, Better Gents, good looking.
RCC 7 to Detroit. Wherever you go, there you are. I did.
One time for the Earl Flynn. One time for the Earl Flynn, Detroit.
JC Hernandez, $4.99. If some women don't fake it, they'll have to wait 3 to 5 business days. Thank you for that super chat.
Damn.
Just Right Music, support the network, $10. Thank you. And I see that like you a member. Thank you for that. JC again. Q out here telling women to have fake Parkinson's.
Man, shout out to Just Right though. Just Right been supporting consistently.
Ladies, fake that seizure for your man and tell him he the best. He will never know. I faked it because you stroked this ego. So shout out to the $4.99 super chat.
Island Gal,
go find DJ Khaled,
bro.
Yeah,
you're a professional troll, bro. Like,
right.
God, she get paid for this.
Miss Parker, $1.99. Why would you carry that burden, Chicago Rilla?
Shout out to Miss Parker. I don't know what burden.
Yeah, Will.
She was a bad father.
Check.
Yeah,
free will exists, Rilla.
Yeah, that's true.
While I'm reading these super chats, make sure you guys go ahead and click that link at the top of the chat. That's to get your tickets. There's only a couple more left, man. I don't know what y'all afraid of. Come on out. Come part of history. Back to Island Girl Q. Women would lie to their daddy, so they still look like angels in their daddy's eyes, Rilla. She's just trying to tell you something, Rilla.
Well, she told it to her mama, too.
Yeah, Kenneth's son, $1.99. Here's your trophy, Rilla. Thank you for that super chat.
I need more than $1.99.
Miss Parker with the $1.99. Really, you are personalizing opinions, though. Oh, they're coming for you, Rilla. Coming for you, Kenneth Tom, one sexual partner. Okay, $1.99.
Talk about your seed.
Yeah, Doug Will 88, $5 Rilla. It's 2022. The type of people you talking about is so low a percentage. There you go, Rilla. They're coming at you, Rilla.
Nah, I mean, you know what, JR? This the sad part. I want all the gentlemen to see this shit on the panel. This the sad part.
Rilla, I'm going through the chat.
Go for it. Keep going. But
okay.
This is what we up against.
Okay. Miss Park again, 499. Really, yes, it happens, and it's not a failure. It's free will in effect. We know that it's wrong, and we've done it. We have failed our fathers at times. Thank you, Miss Parker. Island Girl Q again, 499. I'm a SFA grad too.
You got that money. I see you, Q. You got that money.
Just right, $10. Appreciate you. Island Girl Q again. Drop that damn mix, Ricky. Respect. Yes. Island Girl Q again with it too soon. JR, read your text though. I did read it. I got you. Ricky, you need your own show, bro. Come on to the Lapeef Network. Ricky.
All you have to do is ask me, bro.
Oh man. Right after the show, back to
Do
business.
not threaten JR with a good time, Ricky.
Exactly. If a man opens up his heart in a relationship, he's made himself vulnerable, and as such, he could get burned. If he shields his heart, if the relationships go left, he can easily exit unhurt. It's one or the other guy. I fucked that up. He can easily exit unhurt. It's one or the other for guys. It's too late, man.
50%, bro.
There you go. The Ghost J Speed. That's why they suffer the worst, Miss Ricky. You try to hold things in too much. We hold that backpack too long. Shout out to you, J Speed. Other girl, keep been dropping them dollars, some coins. If Rilla is sick, he is not allowed in Houston. She's like, you know, if you're sick, you're not allowed in Houston. No, don't say come see me. Stop. Again, Island Girl Q. Watch Crew Season. The videos malfunction, but the content is still.
Yes, sir. Agreed.
The videos malfunction.
Every Tuesday.
There you go. New member.
Crew Season.
Shout out to the new member, Monique Lowe. I did shout you out earlier. Island Girl Q again.
Man.
I'm so glad we got Trill back. We had Bootleg Trill last show. Gentlemen.
She said that last week too, bro.
Yeah, Q Davis. Shout out to you, remember.
Davis. Appreciate you, guys.
Prophecy, the savior. What's weird is when some chicks fail at multiple relationships, they start to blame everyone but themselves, i.e., men are married or gazing. Shaking my head. Doesn't make sense. Self-care is important. Look within. Already been flagged already at the intro. You flag at that goddamn intro. Prophecy again was did I read that already? Yeah, I did. All right, so I think I got everybody. I seen some more people. I think I got everybody.
Hey,
They flagged you. What do you mean they flagged your intro?
It's just in the yellow.
Oh, you know it'll be green by tomorrow.
I know. It don't take too long, but it just something. I did got a couple more super chats. I'm acknowledge these too while I was reading them. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, I don't see no more. Just acknowledge these last two. Thank you. AK and curtains, give your father as much grace as you give your mother. Judge your mother as harshly as you judge your father. Forgive them both and forgive yourself, then move on. Shout out to the $10 super chat. And then Yvette, Michelle, you teaching, $5 super chat. So thank you. I got through all 37, almost 40 of them. So I appreciate the super chats, man. Thank you guys for your constant support. Again, it's been a great show, gentlemen. Thank you guys, as always.
Now,
Ricky,
fuck that. I want to argue some more.
No, we ain't argue no more. Ricky, I know I'll catch you next time. With Dad, Shan, Trill, Rella, you know what it is. This weekend is going down.
I'm ready for Houston. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Happy anniversary, Ricky. Coach Ricky, that is.
Coach Ricky, yeah. Ricky,
hey, you celebrate anniversary, Ricky? Ricky frozen? Ricky ain't frozen.
Yeah, he froze.
No,
he ain't.
He got it. He probably that was intentional.
Wait, he celebrating the anniversary?
Yes, sir.
Yep. I celebrate anniversaries and birthdays. That's it.
Wait, 26?
Nope. This will be me and my wife will be married. What year is this? 22? We've been married 22 years.
Damn. Long time salute to you, brother.
Thank you.
That's
Appreciate
excellence
it.
right there. That's black excellence right there.
Through it all, through the wire, bro. through the fire, through it all.
Happy anniversary, bro.
Thank
All
you,
right,
man.
y'all. Make sure you hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Salute to Ricky on his anniversary. Again, make sure you guys click the description and follow these gentlemen on the panel. Let's support each other, man. Let's hold them down. See y'all in Houston. JB Broken Dusty is on tomorrow, and then Thursday we got the show. Hey, Thursday show was crazy, but you never know what you're gonna get. A lot of people. Let's talk. So make sure you guys tap in. Man, come out, man. Let's have fun this weekend, y'all. We out. Appreciate y'all.
Trill. Let's go. Houston, H-Town.
Thank y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Catch y'all in Houston. Shout out to Q. I see you. Make sure y'all follow the other gentlemen on the panel. Make sure y'all click that description. Follow the guys. Let's support each other, y'all. Let's support. Shout out to my guy, Ro. Make sure y'all follow the guys, man. Let's support each other, man. Follow their platform. Let's go. Shout out to my guys. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the guys, man. Ricky, Shan, Rilla, Humble Dad, Trill. Let go.
Yes, sir.
This Chicago.
Good night, House of Bomb. Appreciate you. Make sure y'all follow the guys. Hit that like button, subscribe to the Lapeef Network, but follow the guys. Shout out to Ricky Williams, boxing. Put that in the description. Follow the guys. Shout out to Crew Season. Put that description. Follow the guys. That's what it's all about, y'all. Let's support each other. Come on, y'all. We better together. We better together. Let's go. Green Gang, I see you. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Click that description and follow the guys. Let go.
This Chicago.
Shout out to Humble Dad. Shout out to Shannon Rawls. Shout out to Crew Season. Shout out to Ricky Williams, boxing. Shout out to my guy, Rilla. His family, the Chi-Town. Lapeef Network's own Chicago Rilla. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Anton, Kayla, Courtney, Kay, Mira. Let's go. The Lapeef Network. Let's support each other, y'all. Come on.
This Chicago. This Chicago.
Y'all ain't got y'all tickets. Something wrong with y'all. Houston this Saturday, April the 23rd. Let's go. It's gonna be a movie. The greatest network ever. Follow the guys. Click the description and follow the guys. Come on, y'all. What y'all waiting on? Follow the guys. Y'all hear this shit? Fuck with the guys. It's the greatest network ever. Fuck you talking about? Follow the guys. Yeah. Follow the guys. Yeah. Follow the guys. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. It's the greatest network ever. Let's go.
This Chicago.
It's gonna be a movie this weekend. I'm gonna be mad for you. I ain't gonna give two fucks if you're not there. But if you there, oh yeah, it's on and popping. Follow the guys. What? Follow the guys. Click the description and follow the guys. Yeah. Follow the guys.
This Chicago.
Slow it down for y'all. Shout out to the third shifters out there. Getting to the bag. Appreciate all the support, y'all. Follow the guys. Click that link in the description. Get your tickets to Houston. It's this Saturday, man. It's this Saturday. Broken Dusty tomorrow. HR in the building. Yeah. Gorilla. Let go. One more track, man. We're gonna end this, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all follow the guys, man. Click that description right there. We got a great panel, man. They got their own individual platforms. Let's support each other, y'all. Let's support each other. We in this together, man. We better together. Y'all gotta come out, man. We got some special appearances in Houston, April 23rd. That's this Saturday, man. I hate for y'all to miss this opportunity to become part of history. The Lapeef experience. The Lapeef experience, y'all. The Lapeef experience, y'all don't want to miss it. Get y'all tickets. Let's go. It's the last track, y'all. Y'all go ahead and grind it out. Again, appreciate the support, man. Thank you guys for holding us down. We would not be where we are if it wasn't for you guys. Get y'all tickets, man. The link is pinned to the top of the chat right now. If you're just tuning in, catch this show on the replay. Shout out to the chat. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. I appreciate y'all, man. Again, I appreciate y'all. Hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Get your tickets. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Come out and become a part of history.